fuck is it talking about offline? Hold up. Definitely online. We'll we'll fix that right now. I just sent some buffering. Right. So we look right here. One variable. There we go. Fix the bitrate once again. What are we working with? So this is what we're working with, ladies and gentlemen. We got right here Bitcoin almost stopped me out when I went to go run some errands. I initially said 105, 100, but look at this. I apologize, guys. If any of you guys still had that 105, 100, you can admit I damn near like that's unlucky. It literally touched it exactly. Actually, let me see. You guys might be good. If I place a line there and it's technically not there, then let's see. Yep. So it hit 105, 100. Damn, it's literally one tick off, so that's okay though. Look right here. Swing high. We're good. We'll let that marinate in Bitcoin. And we're going on over to odd US dollar. Odd US dollar is the best long out of all of them I have found. I was interested in the long last week on it. Didn't play through due to Friday, the natural like behavior of Fridays, right? But right here, you still got bullish market structure, right? And a most beautiful swing low you've ever fucking seen right here on the daily. So we're gonna scale up right now on it as we're getting breakthrough. Over like this. That's a full send right there. Oh. I'm about to fire Nightbot. Nightbot's not doing its fucking job. Just looking, it says in here, it says yeah. So is Twitch. So what is it fucking doing? Command. Right? Is it turned on? Cooldown 5 seconds. That is an existing command. Okay. I kind of see what it's saying. Hey folks, we're just waiting for a few more people to get in. Since we slowly scaled in, we're gonna just close one of them out for manipulation. Love you. I'm about to go to sleep after this. Got like 10 more minutes. does it every time. Wish I had my mod raiser in here. I fucking. I should be drawing up. Okay. Why are the speakers in the middle of the desk? And this one off. It's the place of order. Checking the audio. He's talking about the audio bit rate is fucked up, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna check the preview. See if this shit's capping or not. Actually, damn, that probably looks like shit. On kick, it does hot. So that's why it's real important, guys, to turn up the quality. Let me see what I'm doing here, guys. I'm gonna check the preview. See if this shit's capping or not. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, it's still quiet. That's probably why. Okay, whatever shit down hella low. Yeah. Damn, desktop audio has infinite decibels. Alright, well, I just had to look at that. Because YouTube be tweaking. It's running fine and it's telling me it's not, so we're just gonna keep it on. Yep, we're good. Alright. Now let's check the whole party, people. I wonder where it should be coming soon. We got Kyle, we got a bunch of people, to be honest. What is this? Also, guys, appreciate it. You too. We're making our way up over time. Just waiting for a couple more folks. I had a few usual folks that come in here, a few moderators, and let you bring a few people. I'm just not going to teach, sit here and waste my breath with nothing. So, I guess. All right. What we'll do is we'll give ourselves 10 minutes. Let me get rid of this fucking echo. I popped that up there. But we're going to give it 10 minutes. The reason being is because I believe we're going to have some psychological hour manipulation. I believe probably so like at 10:40, mark my words, at 10:50, around 10:50-ish or even soon, we're going to see it bounce off of this. Trick people out. Here comes 11. Once 11 hits, bam, we're going to reverse that. For you guys that have been following along like that, it's been every single fucking setup I've been doing, like for entry wise, pre-market manipulation or pre-round psychological manipulation. That's like what I call it. I forgot to throw a link down and I forgot to throw a fucking link. Okay, guys, we got a donation page set up. I don't charge at all for any of my free courses, and I'm gonna sit here and do personal lessons. I'll ask this if any contributions do help, but nobody's obligated to do so. So. 52. Yeah. That looks like, yeah, that damn Nightbot ain't looking for shit. Oh well. Oh. It's gonna go like this. That's what I'm fucking idiot right here. Interval 5 minutes. On. Check it out, stomp you guys. There it goes. Good night. I already said it. Happy Mother's Day. Love you too. I hope you enjoyed it. You sure? You seem upset. Okay. I don't know why you're ignoring me. Why are you ignoring me? Why are you ignoring me? Oh, I gotcha. Love you so much. Yeah. It's right here. Sections on category educational. All right, that was the last thing. I was just adding, like I mentioned on the donation page, I was adding that in there. Last thing I was just adding. Yep. Here and then. Last finishing touches. Okay, we got a couple minutes. Like I said, it's exactly playing out how I said it would. I said at 10:50, we're starting to see a bounce up off this demand on that demand. But look at watch, it's going to completely manipulate. Promise you. And we could even come all the way up here and take out these highs. It don't matter. Look, coming back to the odd USD trade. Check it out. Excuse me. Bit rate steady. Everything's good. Also, the previews since I don't know where we're going. All right, that's beautiful. Now look, it's 48. That's what you're beginning to see. Oh, told you. Exactly what I said, and that's exactly what I saw coming. This is good. Even though we're in short, this is good. Look what's happening. Mark my words, 1050 comes, we'll sweep out those highs. All right. I meant through the time of 1050, we'll make it up probably to these highs. That's an equilibrium. And mark my words, at 11 o'clock, we will begin to see its actual direction down. The reason this is happening is because, so in forex, it's called pre-market manipulation. right? And with crypto, it's almost like pre-round psychological hour manipulation because we have 12 o'clock New York time coming, right? One like this, we'll change it to New York. Look at the time. It's about to become the new day. 50 just started, right? So typically, we see a push up to typically equilibrium because we're imbalanced right now, unbalanced. And by the time 10 minutes comes, I can damn near, I'm not going to promise you because it's like an 80% chance in my opinion. And any of my streams, it's not followed out before. So how are you guys? I would give it 5 minutes after the new day. So 5 minutes after 15 minutes. At 15 minutes from now, I'll be really looking for an entry. Because from then we would take out equilibrium. We would then head to the downside and then actually go through. Why? Off of the sweep of liquidity. Off of it being 1050, about to be 12, about to be midnight New York, right? Pre-market manipulation. And it's so crazy how it happens because look at the time, exactly 1050. Now look, at exactly 1050, I can't even make this up. Right now, exactly 1050, we're going to see bullish pressure come. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. We'll manipulate the people out. And I understand it took me fucking 7 years to even start realizing like small things like this that happen over and over again. Sometimes I'd be like, oh, why don't people fucking see this? But that's why it takes so much explanation, explaining, because I'm telling you what, it's a lot. But just keep coming back to it every day and get it good. Bam. Yeah. Look at that shit. See? What time is it? 10:52. And mark my words, I'm telling you. So far, what I said has gone right. We got 1050 coming, and they push it to the opposite low. And then it's going to finesse people literally because it's going to make them think it's a buy, but they don't see the obvious. In my opinion, it's obvious. But like, look at the daily time frame. Overextended. We haven't even touched equilibrium. Right? Equilibrium's at 100,700. That's the target. Back to AUDUSD. AUDUSD had the sweep of liquidity at daily supply. Right here. At the sweep of liquidity at daily supply. If you check here, it's below these lows right here. If you look on the 4 hour, we'll be able to see it a little more clear. Oh, that's not. Damn trade locker. What happens with these when they get volume coming? But yeah, 4 hour look. Right. Actually, this is a form of trend line liquidity. Right. Let's look. No, actually, I'll call that a swing high. This is trend line liquidity right here. This was a swing high. It's outside of these resistances, which we swung to. And a mixture of that on top of us being in daily supply. Two confluences. Now right here, it's 1054 for Bitcoin. That being said, I say, and I'm standing on business with this, 100%. Staying on business, man. I'm staying on business. What I said so far is going correct. I said at 1050, exactly right here. Bam. full structure. We'll still see it for the next 5 minutes until see, I'm in Central Standard, so I'm trying to go off of New York. Right, the US dollar's falling right now. And guys, anybody who's wondering, so I'm doing the same trades on my real account, live account, off to the side right here, and this in place on my demo because I don't want you guys to see my credentials. But look, yeah, who would have fucking known? Look at this, $200 in a few fucking minutes. This is why the fuck y'all need to tune in. Look at this. So it's 55, right? Now look at Bitcoin. Okay, we still have 5 more minutes. I believe we're going to manipulate even higher. 5 minutes is enough time for me to grab a glass of water. Look at that, 300. Hold up. Look at that shit. Gone. Gone. I hope y'all took this USD. And like a lot of trading is, it's just constantly having good memory on the markets. Like, never ever in my first 3 years would I be able to exactly remember my setup comes Monday. But I started with pre-market Sunday analysis, and then now like I can usually do a quick analysis on Sunday, but already have like my own sentiments coming into Sunday. It's cool. It's cool. Now, what do we do? I plug you guys on the take profit. So if you guys got in on that position, we go to 30 minutes. All right. We're gonna be safe with it and have a 300% gain. So once we hit these two relative equal highs, it's a 300% gain, right? And that's not even including the second one. That one. So that's 4 Rocky ones. Bitcoin, I already remember the target. It's 100,700. Right. I'm here at equilibrium. Or actually, I said that we'll go 101,000 to be safe. Because that damn the motherfucking stop loss earlier got hit in this market. Oh my god, look at that, guys. That's money right there, baby. Check out this entry. What is you talking about? Yeah. I tried to preview this on my iPad. It's almost like a suspect amount of people is using it. Let's check if I'm freezing. See how we're coming. Guys, this iPad literally, good idea. Keep it plugged in. And then being this thing and set up like a clock with my interesting pairs on it. So you just wake up and you look up and you see it. You gotta have the PC on all the time. And I recommend trading on PC, guys, because you can really analyze the market. One, faster, two, clear with the screen of the PC. Kyle, where you at? You at, Kyle? Kyle, you could be making hell of bank right now. I wonder if you hit a stop loss. I told him to be up. Okay. Guys, I'm telling you, I will start reporting and banning these people. Whoever the fuck these Indians are that keep fucking spamming my shit and posting the same comment. I have to do it right now. Repost if it's spam. The fuck out of here. Sorry, excuse my language. I just hate my channel being flooded with fucking bullshit, man. Really. Alright. Oh, that's what I should say. Okay, it's 11:02. Let's check it out. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. People on big farm. You guys can keep this, but look. Telling you guys. I'm not lying. Look at this. Okay. Look, 50. Oh my god, it's going up. It's going up. Oh my god, they're buying. Oh my god. And look, 12. Damn. Right? Get this lighting perfect. Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped because every single time I've not had a time that this particular setup does not work yet on stream. I've had times it doesn't work in person, but I've been able to like more or less damn near perfect the way I'm analyzing this and catching these same exact moves. This will lock all drawings because I'm sick and tired of moving them. Hope you guys get on this position. All right. Hope you guys get in on this. Look. Damn, look at that. God damn. Told y'all. Told y'all. Same thing happened for odd USD, but opposite. Look. 50. Not as drastic, but fucking 12 o'clock New York time came and just out of there. And look, you want to know why? All right, we go to the daily time frame. Within the daily time frame, we see we had to take up liquidity, right? Not only that, we had the most beautiful swing low I've ever seen on the daily, honestly. Swing low with a V-shaped reversal. Swing lows mostly are V-shaped reversals, but yeah, peep that. Adjust this for you guys a little bit. Help the screen fill in just a little more. You feel me? Bam. All right. Yeah, I was going to use the restroom a minute ago, but I had to wait till that 11. And any of you guys just joining, I said, you can go back in the stream, don't bring it. I promise you. And it's playing out exactly how I said. So we're sitting right here. At 11:40, I said this word for word. I said, okay, 11:50 is going to hit. For New York, it's 12:50. Here, Central Standard, it was just a little bit ago, right? Right before this new hour. Looking at it, okay, at the 50, that's when we started to see fake bullish pressure, pre-market manipulation. Look, 11:50, fake bullish pressure, fake bullish pressure. Look, exactly 12 a.m. Big bears. What did I say? I said exactly that. I said exactly 12 a.m. I said, mark my words, we would then begin. And it's almost like it's out of nowhere. I was like, we then begin that bearish momentum. And even better, if we look at US dollar, 12 o'clock came, then we had the volume to then push it in my direction, which is right now 500. We're looking. Sometimes you have pre-market manipulation, right? And pre-market manipulation, of course, actually happens before markets. But what's crazy is it just hit midnight and it did a form of pre-market manipulation. Now that I'm thinking deeper about it, I think it's the Dubai session that just started. And I'm going to look it up. I don't know for facts, but I'm just connecting the dots, how that looked like every time that I'll show you. They don't have yep, right here, guys, look. And I bet there's some traders in here that didn't even know that was a thing. So there's something called the Dubai session, and nobody really knows about it. But right here, look. So it opens at 10 a.m., right, in Dubai, which is 1 a.m. in New York, right? It just hit 12 in New York, so we're entering pre-market for Dubai. And that explains why we saw that. Jeez, man. I'm sorry, but if y'all click on here for 2 seconds and leave, y'all could never become a trader. I'm gonna be straight up. If you can't watch someone explain something and trades following through and you don't have the patience for that, you won't have the patience to be a trader. I'm being straight up. I'm trying to help y'all out. And if you need me to simplify it, I can simplify it even more so that way you guys just aren't bailing out as soon as I explain something valuable. I just don't like wasting my breath. I put a lot of time and effort in this. So I hope Kyle gets a job for this. Hold up, I think I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was thinking forward. Sorry about that. Something like Bitcoin. I told Chad, I said at 12 a.m. New York, we would then push to the downside. Look, bam. At 11:50, we started the fake buys to literally rob people. I already knew what the fuck it's gonna do. This was more of a reason for me to even sell, right? And due to everything and this lining up, and look at the time. Exactly. Look, I'm on that candle that started 12. Exactly. And I guarantee then we'll see our sell fall through. Hey, just tune in and watch this shit live, and you can literally capitalize on fucking trades for free. People have made thousands of dollars, man, for off my signals and trades. And on top of that, check this out. Check this out right quick. Step respect the game. This shit took 4 hours to fucking set up earlier, guys. So, hey, if you guys find value in this and make money off it, you're not obligated to it. I appreciate, you know. And don't get me wrong, like, nobody's obligated to donate at all. I'm still gonna teach the same and all of that. This is just to reinvest into the stream. Any donations are just going right back into the stream. And for things like cameras fucked up, we have a light. We're gonna get a better webcam. We already have a supercomputer and a good screen. So the last thing we need is a professional mic. And I already got a webcam coming in from somebody. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, I was just yeah, with my wireless mic. If I go and record a video for hours, hold up, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in right here. So, guys, this is real and live right now. Straight up, this is go time. This is go time right now. So, what we're gonna do off of that candle. No, we're good. We're good. I can't overthink it. This is what we do. What I usually do. Got the Fibonacci retracement. It has to be from breakout to the top, right? Breakout to the top. If we look, we're testing equilibrium. That's all we're doing, baby. So that means is as soon as I see bullish pressure off of equilibrium, bam, scaling even more. That's how that works. And right now, we'll go like this. The Bitcoin trade is still valid and will still sell, but I'm seeing more of a potential right now on odd US dollar. So I close that at break even, and I'm going to take that margin and compound it right in here, baby. Okay. We're seeing a reaction off it. I want to see it at least come down here. Oh, wait, nope. That's going to need more time. That's going to need more time. I'm reading it really good right now. So what we're going to do is this. We're going to go in for a $200 margin at 1.5 lots, right? Once we see continuation here. I'm going. I said it needed more time, but no, look, we clearly tapped equilibrium. We had Dubai pre-market open on top of that. Very amazing. So this is the head, this is the shoulder, take of liquidity. So pretty much head and shoulders, from what I see most of the time, is a take of liquidity. But my thinking behind scaling up was this. So we had continuation. That's why I scaled up. Continuation can be a lot of things. It can just be a bounce off of trend line. My most useful uses of continuations are equilibrium. So if we take from here to here and we divide that in half, just right in the middle, right? What do we got? Right there. That's what equilibrium is. So it doesn't need to be complicated. It's simple. It's half of the breakout. So I saw a continuation off of equilibrium, scale down. So you want to go aggressive entry, lower risk. Once you see the continuation, then you scale in. And what's really nice about this approach is like, let's say it goes in the wrong direction. The really high risk one, we can take out and descale at pretty much break even. Then that price to its end. So I'm kind of scaling in and out with risk as I see the risk increase. All right. Now look at us. See that? Think we can hit 5 racks tonight? You guys think we can hit 5 racks tonight or what? For anybody wondering, this is odd US dollar long. I'll explain it again. We had right here an amazing sweep of liquidity. And if you guys see this right here, a few good ways to tell. Swipe it over. Okay, nothing but red. Swipe it over. Nothing but blue, but green. Beautiful for the sign. Hold up, that's not it. Then you have a horizontal line. Place it all the way where it swiped down to. Even the wick, right? It's about to blow your mind. And I haven't even checked this yet. And I just know based off how it looks. And you guys can get this good too. So we place a line where it swiped down to. Then we bring it on over to the past. What I'm going to call is, I guarantee there's high consolidation where it bounced off of, and there's high reactions, multiple reactions off of where it bounced off of, right? Let's see. Guarantee it. Okay. Is this motherfucker gonna load? Trade lockers being fucky right now. Sorry, guys. All right. Now it's gonna load. I bet. Yep. If this shit don't fucking load, man, we just have no time to waste for it. Let's go like this. This is why you guys should always be using trade locker as well. And where is it at? I believe this is it. No, not trade locker. I'm at trading view. Please fucking look that. Here, and I'll keep you guys on the chart while I get that prepared. All right. I'll just explain it instead of doing that. So you place the line down after what you think could be a grab of liquidity. And it's not as simple as just how it looks and that's it. No, you have to go and have, me personally, 8 to 10 different things that agree with that. Right? Because you have things like this that happen all day and night. And what I'm trying to understand to you guys is don't do what I did and just think it's that easy. And then just like right here, look, this can be mistaken for sell side liquidity. This can be mistaken for a buy right here. Nope. Why? Did not fall below these zones, but look where it hit swept to, way below these lows. So we're about to see a huge jump. Where's take profit? Take profits at previous day highs. Previous day relative equal highs. Right? Hope you guys like the camera. I made a little circle and I put a shadow behind it. I created a donation page. I created I implemented Nightbot and Twitch and YouTube. And then I also, what I do, right here, right where my face cam is at, when people follow on Twitch, it's going to pop up your name and it's going to shout you out. So all of that stuff, believe it or not, I respect streamers a lot more after that. That shit took me like 6-7 hours. I knew nothing about it, so I had to come in here and then get it all set up. And it takes like 6 different fucking programs for the install. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just telling you guys that you guys are gonna get what you're here for and deserve. Like, I'm putting a lot of hard work into this shit. If I'm not well and working, I'm here doing this, and it's been that way for 6 years. Minus the streaming part. The streaming part implemented this year in once profitability came. And most of it was like 2 years ago. I had to sit on my ass and be like, yo, you win trades a fair amount. You're losing trades, run. You don't know when to exactly leave. When I found out when to exactly leave and where to shoot towards to have a good risk to reward with good self-discipline involved, you never go under. Seriously. And what I mean by that is, right here, we had a loss over there. Wasn't even that substantial at all. Now look, we got it pretty much all back. Right? Plus more we'll get. And that's how the field goes in this game. Right, that's a part of it, is losing, but making sure the losers don't run. And don't ever listen to the dumb fucks that go, oh, it's never a loss till it's closed. They're right, but would you rather fucking have more money to trade with, or sit there and hope it turns around and listen to that and say, oh, it's not a loss till it's closed? Don't listen to people. I said that shit costed me a lot of money. And the set and forget stuff, in my opinion, I fuck with FX IXG, but in my opinion, there's no set and forget. Because you trade proactively with the market, right? You see things that happen and you change what you're doing in the moment. Don't get me wrong, you can walk away from your trade, but you can't forget about it. You might as well forget about that fucking money involved in the trade if you did. So, right now, odd USD longs. We'll see what we got going on as far as right here. If we see it back down, we'll leave. But so far, so good. We'll actually, just to not, yep, we'll do like this, bam. We lock that in, guys. We lock that in, right? I plan to jump back in. That was That's $600, right? In the span of 13 minutes. $600 in 13 minutes, do it now. Right? The reason why I close those out is because I'm seeing 12:30 New York Standard Time, New York Stock Exchange time coming. So with that being said, that's 30 minutes till Dubai open, and we may see more manipulation involved. So we lock that in, guys. Now we're gonna check out Nasdaq. Now that our US dollar was knocked off the list, guys, this is the most easy setup in my entire life, and I'm telling you what, in 7 years of trading, I've never seen a gap not get filled. So what this is right here was on Friday market close, we were down here. There's fundamental news and world events that happen that change the market, but the market's not open to be changed. So when it opens, you have all that change throughout the weekend come right in, bam, create this gap, right? Well, that gap is unnatural to the market. With that being said, these gaps get filled. Now, the one challenges with filling these gaps is you have to see a good change of market structure before getting filled. Because sometimes I've seen these gaps and they don't get filled till Wednesday, right? But I believe we're going to really fill the gap because look, the gap took liquidity. Guys, this is the most easiest trade ever. I'm not even going to fucking lie. So we're going in on a short here in a moment. We'll wait for it to, we're going right now. Yep, I just seen that right there. We don't even need Nasdaq mini because we're balling. Yeah. That's it. Dude, this is, I didn't expect such a perfect fucking trade to go into Nasdaq. Yeah, we're just going to bando on that right now. And what we got? Head, shoulder, shoulder. And it's not like perfect. You don't need to be. Right? Instantly in profit. Instantly in profit. So, where is take profit? You may ask. Right here. Very simply. If you're trading a Sunday market open gap, sometimes you'll get a reaction off of your equilibrium then to fully fill the gap. So if I were you, I would definitely place your take profit. Look at this. So you don't want to place it exactly right there. That's what typical traders do. And that's what the market's here to take out. So what you're going to do is you're going to place it right here off of these lows because price is more likely to react off of these lows, kind of tricking people because they're thinking it's going here. Right? Position modified. I'm experienced enough in trading to where I'm my own stop loss. I pretty much leave myself when my stop loss where it would be placed, create less work for me. And I heard a $1 million trader saying the other day, oh, people use stop losses to avoid slippage. I'll prove it. I don't even argue with people. I let them argue do it. See, if anything, check that out, guys. If anything, he's the opposite wrong. Stop loss orders are another order type that could be vulnerable to slippage because due to the quick price change, your order might not get triggered, blah, 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 blah. So essentially, he was completely wrong. He said use a stop loss to avoid slippage. Anytime I've had major slippage, and what a slippage is when your stop loss is hit, price can move so fast that it can bring your account into negative because it wasn't filled at the exact price. That's why I do a market execution and just leave myself. Right? I'm not saying don't use stop loss. Definitely use a stop loss. I'm saying use a stop loss until you don't need to use a stop loss. Just like the Fibonacci retracement. I used to use it every time. Now I see it already with my eyes looking at the chart, you know. Guys, are we balling out in here tonight or what? We balling the fuck out or what? 5,000 at least? 5K? 5K, and that's a day. Boys talk, bullets spread. House big like a church, but I don't pray. Oh, I was gonna say something, but I can't say it. I have realized I gotta put a filter on. But guys, I'm gonna go get this water I've been talking about forever. Look, before I go do that, am I scared here? Oh, hell no. I'm good, boy. Look. Look, I look like getting scared off of this manipulation. This is here to fucking trick people. I want you guys to pick this up. You guys see this with all the other shit. Look at that. I cannot make this up. Look at that. I just literally said it's fake, and now we can see that really being proved as fake. Double top, right? Already touched those two equal highs, right? It's going down now to fill this gap. Anybody who's just joining right now, this is literally, in my opinion, the world's easiest setup and the world's most probable setup. It's called a Sunday pre-market gap. And it's a real thing. You guys can look into it. So the fundamentals that change throughout the weekend, the market could not adjust to. So when it opens, it adjusts to all of the accumulated news all at once, causing this gap. Well, since the news is not naturally changing the market, it's more or less like due to fear and just due to the actual fundamentals of the news kind of setting the tone of the market. The actual trading and price action in the order books is actually going to move the market. What I'm trying to furnish up and get to is this gap is unnatural. It's caused by the news. These gaps get filled every time, which sounds too easy, right? But here's the catch. The gap can get filled 3 days later, 1 day later. I'm trusting it gets filled tonight because I go and look and we have more confluence. On the daily, we're so overextended. Right here, we broke above these highs. We swept to where liquidity lies. Liquidity lies above. If you're looking for buy side liquidity, it lies above the motherfucking previous highs. But where also lies in areas of consolidation. Like, this shit is so amazing. It just happens over and over again. Now look, we're back on the 1 minute. And I bet some of you guys might have been doubting me a second ago, like, oh, I don't know, it looks like it's going to fly up. Get rid of that part in your head, please. Because the liquidity is made to literally stop out traders. Liquidity is so fucked up that it stops out the buyers and the sellers. Swear to God. How? Right here. We had people selling right here thinking it was already a sell. Bam. People usually like to leave at these lows. They get stopped out. Then you get people buying, still thinking they're good. Then they're about to get stopped out as well. Why does that happen? Well, the whales in the market, the whales are the financial institutions and the billionaires that have enough market to actually push the market. They know the sell's coming. They have to fill orders, billions of dollars. They get something called a staggered entry because there's nobody selling billions of dollars of orders in that moment. So if they try to go, they're going to get entries placed all across the graph, creating a terrible risk reward. So what they literally do is they push the market in the opposite way on purpose, right? And they push the market to stop people out. And those stop losses become a sell. Their stop losses on a buy become a buy. Become a sell for them. Sorry, I flipped that around. So essentially those stop losses give them the orders they need to then fill in the billions of dollars of orders to then push it to the downside, which is what we're about to see. I promise y'all. I said it was 80% chance earlier, but now after what I'm seeing, I promise y'all now. Great dog. And it's not going to go like, and we're in the 1 minute, you're not going to see something like this. You're not going to see. On the bigger time frames, you see that because all the little candles are put up, but it's not going to go like that in a 1 minute. So we're going to see some consolidation and manipulation going on top of this, right? Look what time it is, 3:54. If you guys were here earlier, I taught you guys what pre-market manipulation is. So if we continue to manipulate even at these highs, once again, I promise you guys, mark my word. See my clock? It's 11:35 Central Standard. At 12 a.m. Central Standard, which would be 1 a.m. New York, that's when the Dubai session starts, right? Okay, what's happening now? Pre-market. What did I say a minute ago? Pre-market manipulation. So with the pre-market coming in, we're having fake buys, right? And then at the motherfucking Dubai open, what are we gonna see? We're gonna see those motherfucking actual sell orders be filled. And once you guys start learning liquidity, price can physically not drop without those highs being taken out because there's not enough orders to be filled to let it fall. So what we're seeing right here is a beautiful thing. We're seeing price come up here, clear out these highs, grab liquidity, then to the downside because it can physically do so. And literally stopping out traders on both sides of the market. And that's a good, that's a real important reason why you should margin right, because you could look at your trade and be like, all right, I expect it to fluctuate within this range, so I'm going to go in at this amount of risk. And if you see a like I said, a continuation off of like things like equilibrium, which is what we're even seeing right now, but you may ask, what is a continuation off of bearish equilibrium? Right here. All right. So we have right here, we can consider that a breakout because we had the retest and bounce off. We take the good old Fibonacci, old Betsy. Right? Come right here. What we're doing is we're going from these highs to that high, right? Look where we're at. 50% range, 0.5 Fibonacci, right? We're just seeing a natural reaction off of it, right? That's going to happen. Is that changing the direction of the market? Fuck no. A reaction doesn't determine the direction of the market. It's just prices reacting off it, you know? So the whole last 30 minutes after I said I was going to use the restroom, we got water, so I'm going to do that. I had to really get locked in for a minute because we have a lot of things going on in the market. A lot of fucking things right now. And if you guys are in on this trade currently, I would personally, right here, 30 minutes. Like I said, I don't trade a stop losses, but I have to put myself in your shoes. All right, what's yours go? So look, we're looking these highs, where we put stop loss. You put stop loss right here. You put stop loss right here. Even a little above. I would put it at 20760.00. It's above these highs. Matter of fact, I would put it to 209.25. Just because earlier I literally had price due to one tick away hit my stop loss. So I want to give it some room to breathe, and that's why we margin right. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna go grab my Wawa. Be right back. I don't need this all the time for somebody. Right. Alrighty, folks. Let me bring my phone with me in the bathroom. Alrighty, just went and used the restroom. Now it's time to go grab a glass of water real quick. And look, like I said, guys, we have manipulation. Look at the time. Look at the time. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can add a clock to the stream. That'd be pretty cool. And so that way, because I know it's really small on my screen. All right, yeah, that's it's possible. So while we're waiting for Dubai to open, I'm gonna do a small improvement on the stream real quick too. I'm gonna put a small uh, live clock. I'm gonna put a small live clock on the stream because this is a little too small on the bottom. I want you guys to be able to see the time and correlate that with what's going on. Because I'm telling you guys, this shit is so important and it's in front of our faces. And you want to back up and just be like, not so overcomplicated. But at the same time, it's very complicated because you need to build a foundation off of it to start seeing this stuff. And you're hearing it right from me. And I've been doing this for 7 years. And I promise you, I'm just trying to head you guys in the right direction and be that person I wish I had. It took me $250,000 of losing in order to actually start to literally get fucked over and sat on my ass over and over again and learn to consistently trade demos to prove myself right. And just commitment, man. I'm telling you guys, there's been 3 days in a row. I was fucking in like this my first year in. I said 2 years. I thought it was 2 years. I was looking at my memories. My very first year in the forex, guys, I had a $12,000 day. I promise. I have picture proof. But was a $12,000 loss the next day because I did not know how to manage my risk per setup. You have riskier setups, you have less riskier setups, you have every single pair that you can go look from. So I recommend after like 3 or 4 years in this game, guys, start expanding the pairs you look. But your first 3 or 4 years, stick to 1 or 2 pairs. I would not listen to people that would tell me that and I would think that they're like belittling me. No, please stick to 1 or 2 pairs, study them, understand how they move. Because I shit you not, after 7 years, now I finally came to the point where I can juggle different pairs in my head, understand their sentiment, whether they're risk on, risk off. Risk on would be things like New Zealand US dollar, Australian dollar. Risk off would be the safe haven assets like euro, like US dollar, right? And the market shifts. And a real important thing is this right here. I want you guys to add, it's called Forex Factory if you guys don't have it yet. Any full-time trader has this right here, and go through and you check the fundamental side of the market, check to see if there's any news, which tomorrow we have none, we're in the green. You want to essentially look like, okay, you look for red folders and you want to see what the actual is and what the usual effect is, right? With that being said, is you want to do this every time you enter into trades in the Forex market to cover your ass. Because I know you guys have been learning before and you have a setup that's fine and is valid. I know you guys are valid, but it just shoots in one fucking direction with no respect in the market at all. That was a folder being dropped, guys. And I'm here to tell it to you guys. So go on Forex Factory, save yourself a ton of money and just avoid news. Don't trade news. You can trade after news if you see news bring good volatility in to then play on a technical move. Technical is just using the charts. Then use that to your advantage. But do not have any trades open during news drops. That is a gamble. The first Friday of every month, we have NFP. NFP week is the first week of every month, specifically the Friday. It's non-farm payroll, right? those are a big one to avoid. And as I go full time, I'm just not even going to trade every Friday of the week. You got to pick one day not to trade, and it will work out in my favor because the first Friday of every month, like I said, is. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you. So what we got? We got Wednesday right here, the first Friday of every month. What we got? What did I say? I said NF. I said non-farm payroll, NFPs, right? And this is how I would trade afterwards. So you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, the actual was greater than forecast, right? Okay. If the actual is greater than forecast, it's good for a currency, right? Now look. Watch. Actually, I might have DXY in here. So I'm going to DXY, which is the US dollar index. It's actually a group of the main dollars, but essentially it's an inverse of USD. It's a complete inverse of your US dollar. I just want to show you guys this real quick and have you guys understand how long it goes. Also, if we have news that is good for US dollar, what does that mean? I'm gonna let you guys answer that for a second. Or think about it. If we have news that is good for the US dollar, that means Nasdaq is going to fall. Right? If we have news that is bad for the US dollar, means Nasdaq is going to rise. Same thing with Bitcoin, right? Also, another thing, this is a straight inverse of each other. If you got your USD shooting up, you got DXY falling down, right? Trying to find it. I'm just gonna search it, man. Come on, right no time. All right. Yeah. So we'll go to that Friday we were just speaking about, which was the second. So we're now in trading view. We'll go to the second. Damn. Hold up. All right. Right here. Okay. Okay. Right here. We have this second, March 2nd, and what do we see? The actual is greater forecast, good for currency, right? What I was going to say before, this is not a science. It doesn't have a science behind it, so it's not like, oh, this is going to go here and go here. It's not like a magnet where it does the same thing every time. What I'm getting to is, what do we have happen Friday and this weekend? Global conflicts, dude. We've had over 20 different strikes in Pakistan and India, right? With that being said, is even though this was actual and was good for currency, that means it's good for the currency. It's supporting for the currency. But if we have things like war that's actually happening, we'll see some sort of, it says it's good for the currency, it's good for it. But what's going to be better or worse for the currency? A fucking war breaking out, right? Of two nuclear armed countries, or some news dropping that happens every month, right? Of course, it's going to be the war, right? So we're linked to India, right? Through trades, through we have a lot of like mutual trades going on, right? And naturally, we would side with India because Pakistan, it's a what is it? It's a Islamic. It's Islamic State of Pakistan, I believe they call it, I fucking didn't forgot my bad, guys. Just this year, and I've always looked in the news. I've been aware about that, but just this year, I've really been connecting them to and really realizing how important it is. All right, we gotta go back to the chart. Very important. And I'm sorry if I'm not right about that, guys, but please implement fundamentals in your trades. Right? It is literally as important as everything else. It's confluence. I can have everything else agree with it, and if there's news that's conflicting, I'm out. I don't see too many fucking trades that I felt like a scam when it first started and shoots one way, and I had no clue. I had no clue what it was. So that's why I'm here to tell you guys. You guys can learn from my mistakes and continue to do so. $250,000 in mistakes in 7 years. But it's not like I just threw a bunch in. I was doing small deposits. I would win, and then I couldn't maintain it. And that all was just risk to reward ratio. On top of that, I really learned how to scale in. Something's really guaranteed looking. You scale in aggressively, which means you scale in quick, right? You scale in a little more riskier, but you take your risk down by putting less margin in to compensate for that. Then you my bad, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Then you start to bring your margin in as you see confluences, like, for example, a take of the equilibrium, right? It could be just a breakthrough retest, and that retest to the new support would be a continuation. And there's a difference between a continuation and confluence. The confluences are things agreeing with each other. The news, where the price is at with bullish news coming in. Also, fractal market structure, the time, all of these, those are confluences, right? A continuation happens after you have all your confluences and you see the trade move, and then you see it go off of a support, or you see it continue after it equals out, right? Because the price just stayed right here. I don't know about that. It's got to equal out, right? But if we look at it right here, what do? Market structure is right now shifting bearish. Sorry. Why? Look, lower highs. You can call this if you want a shift to the upside, or you're wrong. You're wrong. We had this swing high liquidity grab. Look at it in a 5 minute. Now we got. We have this shape because so a fractal market structure means it will be clean. Like none of these waves or anything. It looks clean, like textbook. This is not fractal, right? This is not fractal at all. And it's crazy how the market does this and scams people, because people see this and like don't ever see like a formation like this and like be like, oh, it kind of looks like it, so I'm gonna try to make it look like that in a way. Just try to believe it too much. Yo, no, it's gotta look perfect. Trust me. This right here is an exception. Why? It's fucking Friday going into the weekend. There's nothing going on. Everyone's either leaving the market or nobody knows what's going on. So that's why I said Friday's not a good day to trade. A really good day to trade is going into Sunday, going into Monday. For this example, fill this gap, right? And it all like connects, right? We have those countries going to war. We have people taking their money out of safe haven assets like US dollar, right? That's why we saw, even though the news is good for that currency, a war is going to outweigh that, right? So you want to think about these things. And the reason behind this move, which will play out, is there's something called Sunday pre-market gaps. All of that news accumulated throughout the weekend with the market not being able to move with it. Then you have the market open exactly at 5, and you have all of the fundamentals hit at once. And this gap is so substantial and such a good opportunity right now because of the wars, right? And why? Because we had people taking their money out of safe haven assets. People were taking their money out of US dollar, right? Because also we see the tariffs. they see how things aren't really, and like the whole, they're putting it, they're liquidating their assets to risk your repairs or even just another safe haven asset like Europe, right? But the reason why this gap happened is because, okay, we're sitting all right, and how much shit has changed since Friday to now? A fuck ton, dude. Especially the war. There was, all right, let me think. There was a rafale, there was two rafale, there's a, there's a France, there's a France-made jets, right? We had a, how the fuck did I get it to? There's a Russian-made jet, a Su-27, and they're not terrible aircrafts. I think it's Su-27. Yeah, right here, Su-27. I was right. So yeah, one of these bad boys got shot down, and honestly, dude, they look pretty dope. These the motors on it right here. So to do the move that they did in Top Gun, I think it was called, these right here, these motors entirely fucking move. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Since when can the dumbass Russians actually build something cool? I'm just playing. Trying to find exact right here. God, it must have been the dumbass Russians who took the photo of it, because it's one of the most complicated parts on it. They don't even have an example of. But yeah, those motors on the back, the engine, the jet engines, the turbines, they turn. The nozzle on it turns. For one, to do a tight takeoff, and for two, they turn opposite directions to do crazy ass maneuvers. All right, guys, so this will be the last picture, and I'm going right back to it. I just want to show you guys. It's pretty cool. Oh, Su-57. Sorry, it was 57. I don't have much interest in Russian shit. This is the only thing that stands out to me is because it's pretty fucking dope. Look, these bitches right here, they move and they direct the fucking jet power to where it needs you to do some crazy maneuvers. That's pretty cool. Actually was the Su-27. Regardless, we don't give a fuck about Russia. Soviet granny. All right, guys. Sorry, I lost a few folks talking about that. I don't keep in mind, I have it on the other screen. If we talk about something else for a second, for one is to inform you, because those jets being shot and the fundamentals, believe it or not, is the reasoning behind this trade. So I know it looks like we got off track and all, which we did, but we didn't. We didn't because it was relating to this. You don't see me popping up any games or nothing on here. Like, it's just as important as these candles are. It's actually more important, right? Because of the fundamentals, it gave us the opportunity to then fill this this balance. Goes to imbalance, and it's going to fill. I ain't gonna lie, y'all moms is hoes, bro. I'm just playing. You guys don't have to subscribe or anything like that. It's just, that's your loss. If you wanna, once I trade full time, anybody who's not subbed, and like I know and I've seen you guys interact, anybody who's not a part of the stream and comes in later, you could even just be half-assing now and leaving and not being a part of the stream. Regardless, anybody who's a stranger when I'm full time, they will have to buy the course, right? The benefit, if anybody who gets locked in now, you guys will get it for free. You guys will continue to get it for free. And it's hilarious because I just seen somebody leave after I was saying that. It's like, you can't listen to someone talk for 5 seconds about a jet. You could never trade. Sorry. I was just talking about one person. The rest of y'all, kosher. I've helped Kyle. I've helped a lot of people. And that is true. You can't sit down and analyze the market and chill and relax. Trust me, this is nothing compared to what this work actually implies. I was here studying 4 hours before I started the stream. right? I don't even damn near want to count an hours because it's just every day. You guys got any questions or comments? I want you to throw them down, man. Because don't get me wrong, I love answering questions, man. It helps me back up and look at the market from different perspectives too sometimes. If you guys ever have like something conflicting with what I'm saying, nobody's ever perfect. I'm down to either correct that or admit I'm wrong and learn from it and move on, right? Or if you have any questions as to why I'm doing or saying something, bro, I'm here to, like I said, it's your guys' opportunity now to lock this in right here while I'm here talking to you guys like this, because we're going up, and over time it's getting harder to micromanage each comment. And I know tonight's a little dead. You guys got to keep in mind it's Mother's Day going into Sunday, so. But regardless, we can have 0 people up in here, y'all. We're still rocking and rolling. What do we see? Give it time, right? Just hit 105. Dubai opened, right? All right. We're going to start to see the sell side liquidity. Most of the time, it happens exactly at the market open. But we're talking about a session nobody knows about. Guarantee you don't know about the Dubai session, knew it existed. That's what just opened right now, right? So we're going to manipulate a little higher and then go down. Like I said, my stop loss is 204. I'm going to say even. I'm going to be my own stop loss. And my stop loss is at 20500. That's when I'll physically leave, and that's where you guys should set your stop losses. And I'm already going to answer some the question someone might be thinking. Why is the stop loss up here and not right here? I could also ask, why does 98% of traders lose and only, what, 2% win, 2 to 3% win? That's why. It's liquidation. We're all taught due to market structure to break out and retest new support, right? That's only valid with confluence. Keep in mind, guys, we're overly extended to the buy side. We also are within daily demand right here. Look, above this resistance, right? Created that gap. Honestly, the most beautiful setup ever. In that area of consolidation and reaction, that's literally the definition of liquidity, right? Then we move on. That's why this is not valid, guys, and you see it right here. I bet people are shaking in their boots right now. Right? So you're using every time frame that's actually telling you what's going on. Right? It's like John Cena fighting a small crackhead. John Cena's gonna win, just like the bigger time frames, right? But you just want to use the crackhead taller, smaller time frames for entries and exits and for watching the market live. Because you can have fundamentals drop or something else in the war happen, and in 1 minute you'll be able to see that beginning of shift. But if you're in the 4 hour, you're looking at the overall direction, but you won't be able to see like something happen immediately that's unexpected. This is what I like to do too. This is like it's right here. Like a normal thing I like to do in the stream. And guys, I have not gotten any of these wrong yet, right? Oh, I had to get a path, not an arrow. I have not gotten any of these wrong yet. And that's why it's taking me so long to actually draw these out. Because if I'm going to do it, fuck I look like doing it, it doesn't go my way. You know what I mean? Me personally, I would never try to learn from a trader that's losing. That's why I'm even streaming at night, because I've won a certain amount for me to prove myself valid. You know what I mean? Any days I'm off, guys, it just means market didn't go well and it's time for the next day. This is what I believe is going to happen, y'all. I'm not kidding you. I'm literally looking at like fucking 50 different things right now. Way harder than it looks, but I'm literally here to teach you guys this. All right. We'll see. Not we'll see. You'll see. Love y'all. Look, I'm gonna go upstairs, grab that glass of water I was talking about forever ago. And like I tell all of my students, if you guys cannot walk away from a trade for 30 minutes, an hour, and I'm not saying forget about it. My bad. I hit Siri on that fucking shit and it turned off. But damn, Snapchat busted, guys. There must have been. I've been posting a lot of my setups and stuff, and they've been blown. I ain't gonna lie, they've been blown up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But you might not be able to see it here now, but it's bigger. Give me 2 seconds, because we already know what price is going on. It's not. Check this out. And if you guys use Snapchat at all, but you guys use Snapchat and all, and want my Snapchat, I'll throw it down. So essentially, I post more signals on my Snapchat than I do on here because it's handy. I'm not trading. I'm not streaming every single trade. I have to validate myself to trade. And that's my style of going at it because I want to enter these streams warmed up. I want to enter these streams like NASCAR and fucking halfway through laps. Like halfway through however many laps. I don't watch NASCAR and I respect it, but it's not my shit. I watch bars on the graph, dude. Come on now. All right. Let me show you this and I'll shut the fuck up. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, man. Oh my god. I locked that one. Sorry. Fucking locked that one. I'm gonna make sure 110% it's fucking locked this time. Alright. Here we go. That's what I want to show you guys. My Snapchat is literally Max Pips Trades. Right? No, it's Max Pips Hits. Same thing as my YouTube, right? My bad. I know how to do this. Alright, TGR, his shit was doing the same thing too. Yeah, it's just a fucking, I'm gonna get that 4K webcam soon, but essentially, this month it's 33,000 folks. And today, wow. Yeah, today was 11,000 people. Right? Guys, look at this, bro. Look at this. Yeah. Hey guys, I got a jawline plastic surgery. Thank you, Nasdaq, for paying for it. You guys got any questions, comments? I want you to throw them down. My name is Joe. I'm coming at you for Custom Grow 420. This is 18 over channel designed for I remember that shit. I watched this shit in 2012. I'm gonna meet Custom Grow. He lives in my state now. And guys, please stick around because we're not getting off topic. I can't see. Like I said, you shouldn't be in a trade if you can't look away from it. Kind of filling the time in between. All right. Market moves 3 ways: up, down, sideways. We're moving sideways right now. So that's when I like to talk about things that are relevant or even have some fun with it. You know what I mean? Put down a comment, like, subscribe if you guys are on Twitch. I added right in here. I added. I haven't tested it yet, so I appreciate one of you guys. If anybody's on Twitch, I appreciate you guys following so we can test it to see if it works. I set it up. It took like 4 hours earlier, so it should pop up within this range and shout out your name. But it just sucks. There's not like button to test it. Like, yeah, guys, right now, manipulation. Right? We have a literal huge wick, huge wick. What does that show? I'm trying to better word. The price is becoming indecisive. It's getting squeezed, right? Most of the time you see this, you're seeing your accumulation. That's what they say, accumulation, and then you just get your shoot out. So think about like a ball that's bouncing between some, and it's bouncing faster and faster as it's bouncing, right? Kind of like what price does and how you see accumulation and I'm trying to remember the other word. It's accumulation and then expansion. Yep, accumulation and then expansion, and we're expanding the downside. Is exactly what it is. The trade itself is a very valid trade, but reading this this immediate market structure is pretty intermediate. Like at least 5-year traders could really understand this fully. That's why I'm just walking you guys through right now until we go to the downside, just so that way I can really be transparent with you guys and let you guys know that this is not just me hoping or anything. That's why I put this here. Show you guys I'm really doing this shit. And you guys can too. Any questions, I'll personally answer them. I tell you what, low key, if we completely follow this, and it's the 5th time in a row we completely follow it, and if none of y'all comment, like, or subscribe or anything, low key, some of y'all getting banned. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It might be a joke, it may not be, because some of y'all could have just made money off this if/when it goes down there. All right, I'm not saying, I'm just playing. Y'all don't actually have to, but that would be kind of petty if y'all don't do shit and I'm sitting here giving the shit to y'all for free. Because you guys would regret when I go full time and it's a paid course. Because it's the value of a paid course. When I go full time, the people that aren't locked in, they'll have to pay, right? And it's nothing crazy. It's just a paid course. But you guys have the opportunity to get it free for life. You just gotta lock in and be present at the stream. And you can even earn yourself a moderator position. Some people get it, and one night of actually sitting down here and putting work and learning and listening. So I tell you what, back in my day, I was playing 7 years ago, bro, it was hard to even find videos of forex anywhere. It was hard to even really, you could find like shit online about forex, like articles and stuff, but I'm telling you what, there was nothing like this, dude. I kind of feel like old folk when they're bitching about computers. Now everything's easy. Because guys, you are sitting on acres of diamonds. Like, this is me doing it in front of you. You just have to, and I'm not just saying copy me because this shit's so complicated. You have to consistently copy me, and then it will get imprinted in your brain. I never had that opportunity. I had to consistently get sat on my ass and lose and walk through a door. True story, guys. I have a picture of it. I fucking had 12K my first year. The next day lost it, not knowing how to really fully adjust risk. Walked through a door, y'all, in the loft. So like I said, we talk about some other things here and there because it's consolidating and it's getting ready to go to the downside. And like in the past few days, I've had like 8 to 10 people I help win trades, and there's a few, and I hope they didn't leave or get upset. But I told them, right, barely hit their stop loss. But I told them to watch it and don't forget about it. There's no set and forget. You want to watch it and trade proactively, just like I do and you see me doing. I'm adjusting my risk as the risk changes. Because why the hell would the risk change and you don't adjust your risk? It's going to override it and you're gone. Adjust your risk, and you can do that by having staggered entries. Aggressive entry, low risk. Up here, as you have confluence, higher risk of entry, right? That's more probable. But guess what? If price starts to turn around, bam, you can take that higher risk one out with nothing. And you only have that low risk one in. So that's why you scale in. It's literally in your favor. Yo, I ain't gonna say nothing. Look what the fuck, yo. Look what the fuck it's doing, bro. Following my motherfucking line, bro. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck, y'all? Yo. Yo. I've had them play out every time, but I have never had I'm screenshotting this, y'all. What the fuck? Yo. I have proof of it too. This stream will be saved. I literally placed this line on prices right here. Oh my god. I have never even seen $1 million traders on the 1 minute time frame make a pattern like that, and it exactly fucking follows that. So please, guys, put some fucking respect on that. That is insane. That's crazy. That's when I said I wasn't capping when I was putting this line down. I'm looking at like 50 things. Like, honestly, that's insane. And if it follows this one too, I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm running them back in. Nice big old glass of freshly purified water, reverse osmosis. Highly recommend RO water. Reverse osmosis water, man, it's the best water. Guys, it is following my price to the exact T. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I'm sorry, I don't mean to geek out about this so much, but I've gotten pretty close in my entire life. Even any best trader in the world, I've never even seen a fucking trader put a line down in 1 minute and it follows it exactly to a fucking T. I personally have, and if you guys have, send it to me, show me on the 1 minute, and there'd be proof of them putting the lines down before the line crossed over it. So far, this angle was exactly perfect. Look at this. That reaction up, exactly perfect. Look at this. We went exactly right there, dude. Like, I don't mean to geek out this much about it, but y'all, did I just not prove myself right there? Hold up. Let me find out who's in this motherfucker and it's not actually fucking showing some love, man. I'm just playing, but that's fucking crazy. This fucking price action said exactly where it's gonna go, and it went there. Literally. And not only just going to that price, but exactly following. Like, that's hard to do. I'm gonna lie. When price is right here, and you're looking at it, and you're like, okay, not only where is it gonna go, but exactly how is it gonna go there? That right there is me telling you my market experience via time in the market without telling you. Right? See? And I'll explain here real quick. I'm hoping there's even somewhat experienced traders in here watching this, because I want them to understand how crazy this is. But since I just pulled this crazy ass fucking prediction exactly to a T, I want to show you my reasoning behind it, right? We took we had these two relative equal highs, right? Keep in mind, we're straight up in supply, so we're in resistance, right? This right here is also a V-shaped reversal, right? You remember when I said this double bottom's not fractal, it's not going to fall through? What did it do? It's not falling through because it's not standing on business, man. It has all these candles all over and stuff, right? And it's doing that. It's showing that it's my bad. I keep forgetting. There's so many fucking words and shit I gotta remember, and I'm getting better at it. But it's showing I'll get back to it, but it's pretty much showing that it's indecisive of where it wants to go. Why? Because you got dumb fucks, excuse my language. You got dumb fucks that see something like this, right? And think that's valid. But due to their logic, they should have been sold right here as a double top, right? I personally want it. You want the continuation after the graph liquidity. Like I said, that's within my my style of trading and my approach, right? We'll see. We got, like I said, we got stop losses at was one. It was at 206, right? Do I believe that this is gonna continue up? Fuck no. It's manipulation, dude. Like I was explaining earlier, for price to even be able to go down, the whales have to stop people out, so that way they even have orders to fill. All right. Let's go back to Bitcoin, because I was predicting in Bitcoin. Yeah, we're good. It's going to sweep these highs. By how fast it's sweeping, it's going to sweep these highs and turn around. Calling it right now. And I have enough comfortability right here to go off it for a second and show you crypto. Because we're saying that Bitcoin's going to sell off. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all, look at that. I'm not kidding y'all. Off of this take of liquidity, when price is right here. Yep, around like 9 p.m. That's when I last traded this. Bam. Any of you guys looking to buy Bitcoin, I actually wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything with it. We're trading between 100,000 and 105. And you know what's really cool about that? Guess what? Consolidation last week, where did it trade from? Wrong one. I'm talking about this consolidation. Where did it trade from? Traded from technically 92. So 92,000 to where? The channel traded from 92 to 95. So roughly a $5,000 range. So that's kind of like one of my thought processes behind these trades that we hit and capitalize on and hit perfectly, right? Look at this. Look at all these marks I'm doing and how it's falling through, right? But that's going back into my thought process behind these trades. It's not just like one thing. And as my channel gets bigger, I'll do more or less breaking it down really into depth, which I'm trying to get to. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Anytime I'm gonna start going really into depth, all y'all start leaving. And it's not against you guys. I don't blame you at all. And that's why I gotta back up and then just kind of simplify it a little more. And I'm not saying anybody's dumb or anything. Simplifying it is like when you're a baby, you gotta take baby steps to take bigger steps. Simplifying it is just giving you the vision to get a grasp on it, to then fully get the grasp on it, you feel? Which more traders that teach should do that more often. It's kind of hard for me because we got to kind of like unlearn to relearn. I don't ever get upset because what the fuck was I doing when I first started, right? Getting fucked in the markets. Actually, my first night trading forex, I was trading Bitcoin when it was at like 4,000, and ran that shit up from $400 to 1,000. Guys, trust me, you don't want that though. You don't want that. I was trading during a crazy time. I thought I was Mr. Badass. I got lucky once in a while, and it caused me to take longer in learning. All right, we said, wouldn't the relative equalize like unfinished business? No. Nope. Nope. You know why? Look, we just swept them. We just swept them, right? Sweeping them right here. We don't have to take them out because it's called trend line liquidity. There's 3 types of liquidity, Shen. There's trend line, swing low, swing high, right? This would be a take of trend line liquidity. Trend line liquidity just lies at the resistance that is above the smaller resistances. Like down here, you see these resistances, there's most resistance off. These 2 lie above it, right? This swung up to it, right? And these are always ranges. A lot of times it's beautiful when it's exact price, but there's too many people in the market that's going to do exact prices. But look, see? And if you go to 15-minute, what did we take? See this wick? I would consider that taking out them highs, me personally, right? Look, Shen, right here, what do we have? This is called Sunday market open gap. So as Friday closed, the market is paused. We have a bunch of events, Pakistani-India war, the tariffs, right? We have fundamentals that come into play and change variables. Then we come in Sunday, and the market that was paused now is hit with all those variables at once, and it causes a unnatural move in the market, right? Hence the gap. And if you look it up, gaps always get filled. I've never seen a gap not get filled. Here, for example, right here. Yesterday. So a gap being filled kind of added confluence onto my trade. Oh, this is actually 2 days ago, my bad. And I'm just explaining to you, yes, you're right in some instances, right? Not in this instance. And market's manipulating to get people to think that right now, right? But we're looking at this a bigger time frame, right? Look, all right, there's one even right here. Gap filled, right? Let's go right here. Trying to find the fucking one. Oh, it's Bitcoin. Sorry. And all these things are fractal, man. They happen on every time frame and every pair, but they have different styles of it. Watch. What I'm getting to is why we're going to fill that gap. Gaps always get filled. That news that hit was an unnatural move, and we'll see the market balance out off of that from Sunday market open gaps. Very easy trades, to be honest. The easiest trades I've ever done. The only thing hard part about it is just trading proactively with it. So look right here. With my students, while we're right here, we had this take of liquidity. right? And I'm like, oh, straight up down, upside from here. You can see my line, right? I was 75% right. You know why? Once I seen this take down here and go a little further, I mean, once I seen it right here, break below and start going further, what you want to do is you want to look, okay, what could possibly be deterring price in a direction, manipulating price in a direction. I went right here and I still have the circle. We have gaps that needed filled. So the market 100% was going up and had every right to go up, but the gap had to be filled. Look, so we have the gap, we look over. These are ranges, right? That gap was filled. Oh, wait, right here. All right. Right here. It's right here. Look, gap was filled. Now look what happened after we filled the gap. So we had that take liquidity and supply. Then we drew down a little more, and I looked over, I'm like, okay, are we going to continue to draw down, or what are we drawing down for? We were drawing down to fill this gap, right? Then after that, I'm like, okay, we filled that gap. This is when I made that curve. I'm like, okay, now we have a change of bullish fractal market structure. Bam, smack TP. That was while I was asleep. I went to sleep, let the stream go on, and you guys can go back and see on previous streams. Smack TP, right? Right here, I placed this arrow earlier off of these takes, right? And I'll get off of Bitcoin. I just wanted to show you why we're going to fill this fucking gap and why it's very important. Yeah, comment down if you want me to, if you have any questions, you want me to kind of fill in a little more on something that I might have rushed past or anything like that, because I'm a pretty fast-paced person, so I fly through it. It's more or less like I'm trying to get the most information for you guys in a shorter amount of time, because we have the market moving at the same time. Now look what we got here. Shannon, if you're still there, what is this right here? You don't have to answer if you want to. I'm just trying to help you out as far as like see what you're thinking. And so if we weren't, and yes, sir. Hey, Shannon, if you continue to stay in tune, since you got that right, I almost moderated you, but they're becoming a little more limited. But if you continue to, you know what I mean, be a part of the stream, which don't get me wrong, I know it's dead right now. We got a few people in Kick and a few people in Twitch as well. But this has been the most, you know, this is every stream honestly is really productive, but this has been like the deadest stream with the most amount of value in it. And I'm not upset at all. It's because it's Mother's Day. I completely understand. It's Sunday, right? And this should be uploaded for people to go back to. My the live stream where we smacked that Bitcoin trade, that shit started to blow up because people are seeing what the fuck it did. And the week before, like, guess what, guys? I traded that fucking Bitcoin trade from 94,000 to 105. Actually, and there's videos of me doing the pre-market analysis. But yeah, Shan, and either of us could be right? But my thing is, when we continue to the downside, I want you to like, okay, back up and look at the reasons what made you think we're going to take those relatively guys and completely delete them. The reason why I'm saying that is because liquidity is made to stop out people, buyers and sellers. I do appreciate you for getting that right, man. And like this grab of liquidity, it doesn't mean that much because on the 1 minute, right? It was just a small example of it, right? And it's just a continuation of trendline liquidity, right? See what time it is right now? I don't think you're here in the beginning streams. Every stream that I've played, I show like real examples of something called pre-market manipulation. So what time is it? 12:39, right? We started the Dubai session A lot of traders don't even know about Dubai session. There's a Dubai session that starts at 2 a.m. New York time, right? But with that being said, we have at 3, we have New York starting. So we have pre-market coming in. But when that market opens, in my opinion, then we'll see that pressure actually come in and go that direction. And look, I think I'm lying. I can show you 10 examples of it down here, and I've seen 2 examples of it later. Look at the time, right? Look right here, 8:25, 27. Watch. Hold up. That's not a good example. Hold up. This was right here earlier. I have to find right but where I was. All right, right here. So, big bears, big bears, big bears. Okay. 50 hit, even bigger bears. Now look. 11. And right after 11, then that's when we see the continuation of bullish market structure. Right? Right here. So there's manipulation for, all right, let's check it out. And like I said, I'm not scared because I said could possibly take these out, but we just test them, right? I never said we're gonna break past them. My stop loss is at 206, I believe. I believe it's like 206.00, right? Above these highs. In my opinion, we're gonna grab trend line liquidity. This is manipulation to the form of retest and pre-market. Hey, also, and I appreciate you subscribing. I just now said, Chimon, I appreciate you subscribing. And remember I said I asked you a question. You were right. It's like a form of liquidity, but now I asked you a little earlier. Now I would consider this a good liquidity, right? And like I said, it could be trend line, swing high, swing low, right? If we see it break through this, either way, it's still in our favor because look, we see it bust down off it. That's trend line liquidity. We see it break through it. That's no big deal at all, right? So look, that is manipulation at its finest, right? We break above these, we go to bigger time frame. Okay, where could the next strong liquidity be? I don't think it's gonna break through it. I'm just saying hypothetically. Look, right here, in the 30-minute, we're creating relative equal highs. Right? I'm looking at the bigger time frame now to see where the next gap liquidity could be, right? Yeah, once I'm literally running up through these around the NVIDIA 4060 and Intel 4i7, and the reason I'm that up there is because it's not the PC doing that, it's the high volume coming in. But so around the 4 hour, right? Right? If we do continue past that, bruh, don't trip. What does that mean? That means that we're likely to do a swing high. Just 3 types of liquidity. Yep, this is literally, if we break through it, this is what we're going to do. Promise you. But why? So just trying to liquidity, swing high, swing low. Swing high liquidity rests outside of previous resistance. There's a previous resistance, We're outside of it. We're tricking people into buys, right? Now, right here, what lies here? Strong reaction. What's well? Consolidation. Big reaction. Consolidation. Huge reaction down. Right? Do that every time you think you see like the next area of liquidity. Place that line there. Go along in the chart. It has to either lie above or below the higher lows to be swings. Also, you have to see, like, look, how perfect is this? Right? I didn't even line that up with that. I lined it up with this. Right? And look at this. Perfect. Right? You see huge consolidation, huge reaction off of that zone. That could be the next strong liquidity if we break through it. I mean, that will be the next strong liquidity if we break through it. And why are we trading against the trend? we're trading against the trend right now, the 1 minute trend, which don't mean nothing. I'm gonna sit in the 1 minute for entries and exits. Every other time frame is bearish, so we're in bearish confluence, right? That's why I'm trading against the trend, because the 1 minute, if you have it looking super bullish on the 1 minute, that's manipulation. Oh God. And it looks like it may, if we do break through it, this would be the play that I see. I don't believe we will be testing it, but if we do, right, we would test this, right? But what's insane is, look, we got 15 minutes to go, right? So we could see in 15 minutes, 1 o'clock hits, bam, right? Quite honestly, I'm gonna go like this. And since I entered aggressive with medium risk, what I'll also do if I see a bust up here, since we're closer to the price, I would just take out half a position. Reason being is because I know it's going to grab a liquidity and go back down, but I would take out half of the position if I see a break above this, so that way I can minimize the risk. Yeah, for anybody watching, the last couple of days I've been trading just on the laptop screen, and the monitor setup's a lot better. One, I can manage a stream off to the side. Two, resolution's a lot better. And let me know if you guys have any issues with the damn stream as far as like lagging the audio or anything. Holler at me. Also, Shenlong, what country you tuned in from? I'm only asking because I have people this month tuning in from Bulgaria, Argentina, North Korea. No, I'm just joking, not North Korea, but I'm straight up at Argentina, UK, Mexico, India, everywhere around the world, man. So it's pretty cool. Germany, fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Check this out. I will admit, I know Americans have bad reps. I mean, they deserve it. They're dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one of them. I don't know how you feel about them, but I've been driving them for fucking 8 years now, man. I fucking love them. I do all the work on them myself, and I don't get why people hate on them. They hate on them because they don't understand them. I don't know if you can tell what's in Audi. You guys make the best cars. The bag group, Soltka. I bet you don't know a lot of Americans that know Soltka. And know that that's what's from that's in the Volkswagen group. Bugatti's owned by Volkswagen. Bentley's owned by Volkswagen. Rolls Royce is owned by BMW. But I prefer to see what. All right. Right now, I'm completely chilling. Like I said, if we see it break out of that super strong, I would minimize risk. But what do we see? We see a shooting star candle, right? If this closes as a hammer candle strictly has no wick on top. You see? Yep. No, I'm chilling. It's not fractal. It's not fractal. And what I mean by it's not fractal is it's not clean. You want to only listen to the clean shit, right? Look at this fucking big ass rejection down here. Look at all these wicks right here. It's not fractal, right? And it's manipulating people because they have buy limit orders in, man. They have buy limit orders in above these highs because you're like, okay, if it breaks above these highs, we're gone, right? And I do gotta give you props for us at least taking out these relative equal highs, because it's not considering a loss for me at all. I expected it to be possible, right? But what we're gonna see right here is exactly why liquidity is a dirty thing, man. It's here's the thing. I'm like, oh, how does 98% of traders lose? If I just scam because I buy and or sell and I just lose every time. And I start. This is why. and never change your market sentiment ever. So I've been bearish on this since Friday, right? Look, do we really think this is going to continue? We have a gap on the daily time frame. Do we really think it's going to continue? I'm not saying you're wrong with them, but we have a doji candle, right? We have another gap down here that needs filled. Look at how this price is not fractal at all. Not clean, right? Look at this price. So if we're really looking for buying continuation, that's fractal. That's clean. And then we get choppier at the world events. Let's see. Yep, right here. I'm chilling. Like I said, if we break above that, we'll take this area of liquidity right up here. We broke above that. With that being said, we get continuation. If we get invalidation of continuation, so if we get the breakthrough and it comes down and does not retest this, I'm chilling. If we get the breakthrough and I see it bounce off of this and retest it, I'm going to take half of my risk off. And then what I'll do is I'll re-enter with half of that risk once we hit up here. Essentially giving me a discount, right? We'll see. Yeah, really lock in and kind of focus on this. What do we see? I see right here. That's not clean. I'm chilling. Big chilling. I was all hyped up first because it did follow my price to a T at first, right? But what do we got? Look at the time, bro. Look at the time. Look at the time. We've had 3 of these. I don't think you've seen one of these setups yet, Shan. The market manipulation. So look at the time. It's 12:51. Bro, my everybody, I pinky promise you at 1 o'clock, bam, we'll see that bearish market, that bearish volume come to fucking good time. I see the shit every day. And this is even more my favorite for the sell. The manipulation that makes no sense to the upside before the new session, that's pre-market manipulation, dude, I promise you. We had it on Bitcoin 2 times tonight. After 7. Let's see. You say if we get to 537, you would think it would be a support. I'm not saying wrong at all. I can completely agree with you by 20537. Okay. Yeah, 20537. And you're saying that'd be a support? Let me see. Nah, the only reason why I could disagree with you is look. So, looking to the left, I place this line right here, which would be the next grab liquidity potentially, right? And I'm not saying it's not going to go your way. I'm just saying the only reason why I would disagree with that, from my experience, would be I'm looking for the next potential grab liquidity. So I place this line here, and I back up for the daily. I'm on the daily time frame now with this line. Okay. Back in March 4th. Bam, strong reaction down, right? On top of that, this area we're shooting for lies above the resistance, right? Everything we look for bearish liquidity gap, right? A swing high. Also, look, strong action off it. Consolidation within it. We have 4 different things that are green on it. Hold up. 5, reaction down. 6, consolidation. This is a range, so I mean, it's kind of far away. 7, reaction down. 7 different times throughout July of last year till now, there was major reactions off it, and there was like a month or 2 of consolidation within that zone. And all of this stuff is very, very, very important, because a swing high of liquidity is not a swing high of liquidity if not proven all these things. It has to rest above resistance. It has to be proven strong areas of reaction, which we have right here, very strong areas of reaction, and then to the downside. strong reaction to the upside. So very strong reaction and consolidation within it. Absolutely everything that we need, right? And please, if we do have support off of the price you're saying, explain it to me. The only reason I'm saying that is because I would like to learn too. I don't ever know too much. I've been doing it for 7 years, and I 4 or 5 years in, I have right after I'm like, oh, I got it, man. I'm like, I know everything. No, I didn't. So I've just been going even deeper than that ever, you know. And I'm getting to is like, I'm not better than anybody else. If we do create a support there, I would love to know why, so that way I can even pick up from you too. We can all learn from each other. That's what it's about. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I completely agree with you, Shen. I completely agree with you. I agree with you. But I'm not gonna lie, the more probable trade would be the short off of this type of liquidity. You don't want to do the buy before the sell in this instance because we're so close to the sell. Look, not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just saying I would definitely sit it out for a second and then go on in the short. The short's a lot more probable. Don't get me wrong, we did buy before the sells on crypto, right? Over the weekend, but it was a lot different. We were further away from the selling point. Look right here, we're not even that far away, and we're not guaranteed to take the area of that liquidity. I was just saying if we break out and we continue up, that would be like the next area that it would take out. Which what we're seeing right here is it look like we already got taken out. So we're good. If we see a continuation and break of this, I'll go short. Why? Yep. This area of liquidity. Why would I consider it area of liquidity? If I place the line on it, I'd see everything else I said, and also I'm looking at it. It's above these highs. It's above those highs. That's very, very, very important. For the proper swing high, it has to be above those highs. Right? And with this gap being down here, dude, I promise you the last thing, and I know you want to go and scalp, and even if you want to go low risk, right? But if we see a complete shift of market structure with this gap down here, oh, hell no. You know what I mean? We have this huge wave right here. Look what time it is. Bro, look what time it is. And if this happens, like it's happened every time I had one my work, 1 o'clock. I don't know what's so right now, it's 12:57 Central Standard Time in the middle of the US. Right? It's about to hit 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Dubai starts, right? That's 1 o'clock Central Standard. Dubai starts 2 a.m. No, 2 a.m. is London. Sorry. Dubai starts 1 a.m. New York. So what we're doing is we're just trading Dubai, right? But this isn't pre-market manipulation. This is pre-round psychological hour manipulation, right? Which is damn near the same thing because we have the round psychological hour of 1 o'clock coming. Check it out. Like I said, I'm very sure that at 1 o'clock, this is going to completely reverse and have just the opposite of what we're seeing. And then the price right here is going to create a head and shoulders. Every time I see this type of setup, this is the shoulder, this is the head, and there'll be another shoulder right here, and then our neckline will be right here, where exactly where we're at. All right. Look at the time, bro. Oh, I got you. My bad. The time is small. I still got to get that clock put on here, but we don't have time for it right now. I'll be doing that when I'm not streaming. But yeah, dude, I would wait definitely till I wait 1 more minute. We got 1 more minute. Then we got 1 o'clock coming. And like as I promised, 1 o'clock comes, gone. Then the whales took out the buyers and they took out the sellers to fill the billions of dollars of orders that they need to fill to the downside. And it's dirty and it's kind of fucked up because people that were going on this sell right here, they get stopped out because they put their stop losses right here. They're like, oh, if it breaks above here, my stop loss will take me out because if it breaks above here, it's going to continue. No, this is why liquidity is made. It's here to rob us. All right, little time. We got 20 more seconds. 1, 2. Yeah, if we, like I said, if we're seeing at 1 o'clock, if we see this huge rejection, I would take a short then if I were you personally, and I would go higher aggressive entry with lower risk, right? And then once we see a continuation off of that, whether it's a 0.5 pip retracement, right? Once we see the continuation, then me and you will both scale and more. Dude, look at that. Look, it just hit 1 o'clock. Watch. I ain't gonna look at it and I already know. Shit, I'm gonna go over here and take a toke. I already know. Bro, do you see this? I have called this shit 3 times now. I can't speak too soon, but look exactly what happened at 1 o'clock, bro. 1 o'clock, complete opposite, bro. Complete opposite. And why? Trading market manipulation. You want to look at everything in a big time frame, because if I'm looking at it here, right? Look at, if I see that gap, it's definitely not a buy, but I'm looking at it right here, it's conflicting with my bigger time frames. The bigger time frames is what actually matters, right? And the bigger time frames are telling me we're at supply. Dude, we're gone. I don't mean to get hyped up laughing, bro. I keep fucking doing this as far as pre-market manipulation. Oh my god, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, I ain't scared at all. Look. Are there I mean, it was still profit. That one I closed out to be rich was still profit. But please, I hope that you're picking up like the correlations on how in the bigger time frame we're bearish. The 1 minute we have the manipulation, but we have the manipulation 10 minutes before that round hour. Right? That right there is like giving me a boner. I'm just playing. But when I said manipulation before that round hour with all the things lined up, for all day, I'll have my baby mama take a trade. I walk away still. I ain't scared. I ain't getting scared by that. We'll go to 5 minutes to actually clean it up and make it make sense. There it is, making sense. Thinker for the thinker. Look at that. Look, if I go back, I would go short. Honestly, I would go lower risk though. I'd go lower risk, and like I said, we'll scale in on continuation on equilibrium. Look, right here, I'm reading the time on the bottom. Okay, 52, bam, 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 5, 6, yeah, okay. 2 a.m., bam. All right. Yep, 2 a.m. We see that fucking shift. This seems wrong. The time does seem a little wrong for some reason, but either way, it's 1 o'clock hit, and then we're seeing that random. Because I'm not gonna lie, me looking at this buy was not supposed to happen. The fucking whales did this to stop people out to physically have the orders to fill. Because if you think about it, if you're looking at it right here, you have people having a buy limit here. They see right here, they're like, okay, if we break above here, we will continue to the upside. So they put a buy limit in to enter them in the market right here. Then people right here had shorts in with their stop loss right here, right? So you got two sides of the markets. that the whales literally robbed from. Because the people that are shorting, their stop loss is right here, or even right here, right? Me 3 years ago, I put my stop loss right here in for sell, right? And they were right on the sell the whole time. But look, the whales went. They had the buyers enter the market right here in their entry from resistance, right? Promise you, this is very important. And then right here, once we hit that, the sellers got taken out of the market too due to their stop loss. So the buy limits get filled, then get stopped out. The sells that are already filled get stopped out, right? That's why we don't trade if we're in an area of supply. We don't trade support and resistance. Right? And look at this. Everything's not down to exact science, right? This is why I'm making my trade redundant. I already pulled out more risk. So if we don't, and like what's crazy is this area up here was a stronger, as I showed you, this area was a stronger grab liquidity than the others, right? But I ain't gonna lie, like since I'm usually down to trade to buy people to sell, but we got to think about this. Nasdaq is in the New York Stock Exchange, right? With that being said, look at this, right? It ain't New York Stock Exchange. Don't get me wrong. London can still have some opportunities, but any full-time trader, you tell them, you talk to them, New York all day if they're trading NAS, right? What I'm getting to is I don't expect stock markets to do amazing after they already have done and have this gap right here in the middle of the night, right? Plus this area of liquidity, right? But yeah, this is a look. I'm still not wrong about the 1 o'clock thing because you may not see it, but I do. Okay, bam, 1 o'clock hit because look at all these green candles and look, just it looks like Bloods. It looks like Bloods, bro. It's Bloods and Crips. The Bloods took over the Crips, dude. What I mean by that is there's so many reds that come out of nowhere. Just look, all these blues. Bam, we hit that 1 o'clock. Red, 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 red. And that's just the order flow of bears coming in. And more people are going to start seeing these things. And guess what? We've been on this trade. We've seen it forever ago. It's a cool thing about trading liquidity is you get in when the banks do. You trade like a bank. Right? And dude, honestly, like I said, the only reason why like I'm so confident in this trade, I was like half as confident in my trade earlier and they still fall through. The reason I'm so confident on this one is because dude, even my earlier years of trading, like 3 years ago, man, I was hitting these trades and I'd be super happy if I saw a setup like this because they are literally like gaps have to be filled, just like how liquidity has to be taken. Right? Because if we started going down here and didn't swing up here, honestly, that'd be less likely. So here we go. Bam. See, I'm happy you didn't enter that long. And I wasn't, I promise you, bro, I'm not the type of person trying to argue with somebody. I was not trying to say that you're wrong at all. I just don't want you to be here on my stream and get any losses. I feel guilty. Because that's why I'm streaming. I took all the losses for y'all. $250,000. And I'm only 24. And that's over the span of 7 years. I thank God I weld in the factory because honestly, wouldn't have been able to get sat down on my ass that many times if I was still at UPS or like wherever. And look, don't look at this and be like, oh, breakthrough and retest. Hell no, boy. Damn. Promise you. Promise you. Look at price is becoming indecisive. Becomes bullish. We have that round psychological start. Indecisive, doji candles, all of this. This is price literally shifting bearish. Right? And why did it shift bearish so hard? Round psychological out. right? Sometimes we see more of like a crazier reaction at 1 o'clock that's instant, like we did at Bitcoin there. Sometimes, like right now, we'll see at 1 o'clock just a shift in it. Just the people placing trades are placing more sells and buys, right? And like I said, due to this, like I'm in lower risk right now, just due to this area of liquidity that I could potentially take out. I didn't realize it's on the 15-minute too. So if we do start heading that, oh yeah, we're good. I shouldn't be thinking about that. It ain't nothing to a pimp. It ain't nothing to a pimp. Like I said, if you're still waiting, I'd wait for us to break below these 3-month. Once it breaks below these. And I look even right here. So this is this right here, this blue line, reaction down from, right? Invalid. Look, we broke through that motherfucker, right? Reaction down. Since we already broke through that motherfucker, right? If I was looking at this, then I would be kind of worried about. And if we were in demand on a daily time frame within a buy zone, and I seen this, and I'd be like, I want to trade it down. I see this, straight manipulation. Look, you have the change of market structure right here. Market structure is bearish. We have literally right here, pre-market, that manipulation. Because minus this, take that off. That's bearish market structure. Look, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. If you go 5 minutes, that 1 minute's making it a little confusing. Look, right here, change of market structure. Bam. Market structure is obviously bearish. Right? This is when people are starting to go on their sells with their stop losses right here. Then I really knew this was manipulation and sweep liquidity when I had this buyout that makes no sense. Right? Then I looked at the time and I'm like, oh, it's almost around psychological hour. Right? We chilling. And Shan, is that how you say it? Shan, I'm gonna look right here. Right quick, I'm gonna go like this. This is what I do for Confluence. You notice how I did not look at any of these till now, till I'm in the trade and I'm looking for Confluence, right? I'm not doubting myself. I'm just looking for, you're in trade, you're gonna look for a limited. I usually start, I go to like 10. But this is funny though, I'll show you. So you have idiots that are in here listening to these trading bots thinking that they're gonna make money. I'm gonna be straight up. Most of the time that it disagrees with me is when I'm even more sure about it. Check it out. I need to charge that motherfucker. It was just full battery. I'll plug it in. I got my second. See, you know this is a robot trading. Nasdaq and S&P 500 are correlated pairs. So if Nasdaq goes up, S&P typically goes up. What we're seeing right here is I'm not even listening to their trades. We're seeing something called an S&T divergence. So S&T divergence happens between two correlated pairs, and what it is one will tell the future from the other. So they're both obviously within a sell zone, right? We see S&P right here do the opposite. Okay, take out them highs, then become bearish, right? And this dumb fuck right here has, I mean, they're smart on these sells, but this dumb fuck right here has, why with correlating pairs would you have a buy and a sell? It's literally going to equal out. But what I'm getting to is, with the S&T divergence, right now, this is telling us the future of NASDAQ, right? And we know that because NASDAQ is the lagging pair because we're obviously in resistance on the daily, with that being taken into account. You want to look at that and be like, okay, which one's more logical than the other? Which one's just manipulating? Well, we got Nasdaq manipulating because there's no reason in hell that it's actually going to push up, right? S&P is going in the actual direction, right? So S&P is telling us through an S&T divergence the future of Nasdaq, 100%. And I'll come back to them and we'll see that they have won one and lost the other. So that's like me in my first year type shit. Yeah, this gap right here is just too fucking big now to be filled too, especially with the gap. It's not only any other type of normal gap. It's a Sunday market open gap. And I'm really capitalizing on this because this from the fucking world events that happened over the weekend. That's why we saw such a major gap. Honestly, I damn near fucking met it been like this. Not actually, I'm just playing around. Don't fuck me up, YouTube tuition kid. I said I almost went and ate a bottle of peanuts, but I saw this and I went and looked at it and like, oh my god, that's beautiful. If I could win these a fair amount in my first few years, dude, it's easy. No, it's easy, but you're gonna make it become easier to see. And always stay open. I wasn't open. I thought I knew that shit, bro, a certain amount of time, and that. Yeah, throw any comments or anything if you have any more questions or like what you're doing type shit, or if you want me to analyze any other pair, I got you. Also here, I don't know if you have, I don't know if you utilize this, but I plug in some tools that right there. The market sessions will tell you about the volume and stuff involved in it, and then forex factory. You probably use it, but you seem like a good trader. That's a good trader. You can actually kind of see what I'm talking about, so I can understand it. So there's the forex market hours converter, and then there's forex factory with the fundamentals. You pretty much want to check forex factory before you even look at the markets to see if you're going to trade the markets. You got some crazy news that day, don't touch it. Sorry if that drinking's loud. Thirsty as hell. Yep, keeper's about that. I'm not putting this other one in. Good thing I got the other one. I'm gonna take these damn headphones off. I was gonna listen to music, but now you're talking about this for no reason. Okay. Nah, that reaction up was too unnatural in my opinion. Yep, that reaction up was too unnatural. Look, this is not a true hammer candle. The doji candle right there. Like, anybody entering in on buys right now, I'm not even gonna feel bad for it. I'll be straight up. I can't talk too much. I'm just going off of everything. In general, there's confluence involved in this trade. It looks pretty fucking well. I'm just going back in the past and seeing, look, have we ever, look right here. You see how we broke out and there's this gap right here? Have we ever done that? No, straight up, is there? That's why I'm trying to like reason with anybody going long right now. Look, we've never done it. Okay, I'm back to December fucking 2022. Look, we've never done it. Even right here, look. There's a gap right here, look. There's filled, and look, it even filled it twice. Look at this gap. This gap didn't last long. filled. Yeah, I just looked back to 2021, 4 years, and I didn't see one gap that just was left there. Holy shit, we got that big old reaction off that big old manipulation. But if we break above these, I'll pull out until we go up to that grab liquidity, because I was looking at it and I realized that's the 15 minutes relatively high. That's it if we break above it. I still don't believe so. But like I said earlier, you can't set and forget. You have to trade proactively with the markets. Yeah, and I'll get off the 1 minute. I learned to read the 1 minute after a lot of time. That's the first time that Nightbot actually worked. You see that? I set that up today, and I was about to go fucking fire Nightbot because I fucking spent all that time setting it up and it wasn't doing shit. But now it's like it's actually working now. It's not working on Twitch, but it worked on Kick. I mean, it worked on YouTube. Like I tell everybody, nobody's obligated to tip at all. At all. I give this stuff out for free, and the thing is, the reason why that's there is it's just there to help keep the stream going and help improve it. Because the last thing we'll be, I don't even tell, I'm using Woo mic and I'm using the mic, my phone as a mic. So the next thing we're getting, I already have a webcam gifted from a student. Next thing we're getting is a mic, an actual mic. I'm sick and tired of holding this. Look, dude, on the 1 minute, ain't that convincing? Ain't that convincing? The market's a dirty place, man. It's convincing, but it ain't convincing me. Which one first? Damn Americans and their fucking pink ass fucking electronic vapes and stuff. No, I'm just playing. No, Germans are cool. Oh, bro, I have an honest question for you. So, Shin, so like, in Germany, I think they're called Swiss. I forget what they're called, but is it actually like a big thing in Germany for people, like an actual thing, not even a big thing? Is it a thing in Germany for people to like, with a bong, have a bowl and put half tobacco and half weed in it? I forget what they're called. Because I have some German folks and stuff that I want to, because I know at the U.S. there's a lot of crazy shit that goes around, and most people around the world are dumb enough, and we're dumb here too. But it's kind of like in school, there's rumors going around about each other. Like, you just got to filter it out and just get it really from the source, you know what I mean? And I don't judge anybody, and I'll literally understand anybody's perspective. But I was just asking, is that an actual thing there? Like, because that shit would have my head rocking if I did that. Fuck that. But no judgment. Here in the U.S., we can't stop eating. I'm all right, baby. We just need to stop eating and do more trading. We have to eat these trades. So look, I went to the 5 minute because I need to stop reading the 1 minute so much, because really. Oh, I got you. All good, all good. I was just wondering. I was curious. But I'm looking at this right here, right? The 1 minute is very, very, very hard to decipher. And I need to stop looking at it, because from what I'm reading off the 1 minute, it might confuse people. This is what we got going on. See? Essentially, there's no confluence between the 1 minute and the 5 minute. But if we look at the 15 minute, the 5 minutes bearish, 15 minutes bearish, 30 minutes bearish, 4 hour bearish. Daily is the most bearish of them all, and the daily has more power of all of them. So that's what really matters. The 1 minute when I'm sitting here like this, oh hell no, that's just trying to get people to lose money. That motherfucker can go Elon Musk and back down, which it did. And look at this. In my opinion, that's manipulation at its finest. Look at that fucking wick. We're testing equilibrium of it, and what I mean by that is we're going like this. Take the old Fibonacci retracement tool. Where we at? I called that even before I put the tool down. But when you can use that tool, keep using it until you see that tool when it's not there. You don't need that bullshit on the graph. I'm just saying it's testing equilibrium. When it breaks through, okay. When it breaks through equilibrium, bro, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I would go short, not telling you what to do, not giving you financial advice. This is what I would do. I would go short at 20463, right? And if we get a breakthrough here, I'm gone, which I don't think is gonna happen. See? We see a fuck ton of manipulation. We see more manipulation during London and such than New York because of this. Simply, very, very, very simply. London has some volume, right? But if you were to look at this, London has half the volume of New York, right? On top of this being all in resistance, there's no way in hell that we'll get the volume to actually continue. I'm talking like, dude, yeah, there's no way in hell. I'm saying like right here. No. What I'm saying right now is better for my sell. What I'm saying right now is better for the sell. Not lying. Like I was saying, at 20463, I would enter in on a short. That's where I'm gonna scale back in with even more risk. Also, bro, what time is it where you're at? I'm just wondering, right? It's like at 1:26 a.m. where I'm at. Check the other chats to see what's going on over here. Dude, I really appreciate you staying here tuning in, man, because yeah, I'm sure they'll pick up, but I'll show you the other two platforms are just chilling right now. But just chilling. Oh, never mind. We got 3 up in Twitch. What's up, y'all? I'll give you guys a little rundown on what's popping. And I know 3 ain't a high number for me right now, but I appreciate you guys being here, and let me now give you guys some information right now. So, what time is it? It's pre-market London. I didn't even plug this in. I gotta plug it in. But I was about to look it up, and you guys came to London pre-market manipulation, right? Which is a thing. We're gonna continue to watch on that. I still don't believe on this because look, all these wicks and the doja candles, I don't believe in that. It's a manipulation to the billionaires buying it up on purpose, so we're stopping folks out. And there's no way in hell I'm switching my market sentiment. You don't do that. Unless there's some crazy news or something, that's a good time to do so. But like I said, look, we already checked. We have steady market flow because there's no red folders at all. Beautiful. That's just like something I've been working on for years as far as like just a good risk to reward because like I said, at 206 is where I calculated my stop loss. And the last few streams I've been able to essentially have price get an optimal range of my stop loss, but not bust through it. There was only out of 4 trades, I lost 1 this weekend in profit. And let me tell you, dude, the Bitcoin trades are boring. That shit barely moves. This is what I'm more or less about. Almost 8:30 a.m. Fuck yeah. Honestly, that's not. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I still, like I said, this is still a short. Look what time it is. It's London pre-market. If we're gonna see like the way this works, at least with London, any markets, you get the manipulation, you get market open, and then you see price getting taken to the opposite way. Because if the price is gonna move anywhere, it's gonna be during London. Have you ever heard of Asian persuasion? Here in the U.S., shares are called Asian persuasion. And look what time we're in Tokyo, right? They say that funny thing because it's Asian and it's persuading you to do that. Here, I'm gonna have to. The Nightbot went from not posting at all to going crazy, like a homeless person with a bucket out. Yeah, I'm big chilling. Hey, bro, I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'll leave the camera on and everything. I can go like this. I'll set a timer and I'll be back before then. I just gotta piss really quick. And that's how confident I am in this. Like, you can't leave a trade. You should not be in it. And I'm leaving the trade for a moment because I'm pretty confident. I am confident in the fucking trade going. Just patience. All right, there we go. It would even be less than that. Let me lower that. I keep going to use the fucking keyboard like these dumbass Americans. I'm just playing. We are pretty dumb though. Let me plug in this keyboard and use the restroom really quick. Hello, Grandma. Yeah, I just placed a sell on Nasdaq, and we took liquidity, and we're about to rob everybody that was thinking it was a buy right now. And I'm hoping my students love me for this and pick up off it, please. Because I'm being the person I wish I had. I lost way too much money. I worked a great job for like 6 years and I have no same amount except for I paid my college fees and I have the skill set I need. So now it's time to eat. All right, I'm actually going to rest now. I just started fucking around. It's being goofy. Yo, what's up, pimpin'? What's up, pimps and pimpettes? I don't know if you noticed while I was in the restroom taking a piss. Shout out to Trey Locker, it's pretty dope on my phone right here. I saw this action, I went and I scaled in. I scaled in with more risk up here, and that's kind of like, that's what's like, is like behind my technique was right here. Price could potentially go down, right? Which most likely it would, right? I took out my aggressive position. I scaled in later on, right? Then I had opportunity to take out my aggressive position in a more favorable area, right? Because let's say I went aggressive high risk right here, uber fucked, right? I was able to take out the large position and I pretty much break even because I scaled in on it. Right? I don't even know if there's any issues with like, let me turn this down, man. It's fucking like middle of the night, man. It's fucking, lights like right in the fuck, dude. Let me see. I do agree with you on that. Now I see that. Do agree with you on that. But yeah, I do agree with you on that. But the only reason I said but was because I'm looking at the time. It's before London opened. The biggest type of pre-market manipulation happens before London and before New York, right? And what do we see? We're seeing a big manipulation to the upside. I feel like all of this is false, right? Because never ever have I ever seen a trade start to play out and continue in that direction on London Open. I've never seen that. In my opinion, price fixed to one side and then on market open, completely goes opposite. So let's look right here. Oh, we don't have the times in here. Just doing some back testing real quick. Okay. Right here. Oh, look for a decent one. Right here. Beautiful. Check it out. Right here. So look, big downside pressure, right? That made no sense, right? Because right here we still are continuing bullish market structure, right? So out of nowhere, this bearish pressure makes no sense and it should have happened, right? Look at the time. Bam. New York open. Continue. We also had a swipe down too. And no big deal. That was at 2 p.m. That's understandable because everyone's leaving the market then. And dude, yeah, I agree with you on the 30-minute, yes. But there's no confluence with the 30-minute. Look at every other time frame. If only one of them's right, hell no. Bam, see? Dude, and I really appreciate you kind of giving me your input on it, dude, because I'm all for that. You know what? I'll moderate you right now, too. I'm not like kissing ass or anything. I just like the questions. I like you because you help me look at it from a different perspective and challenge myself, you know? And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I'll admit it, you know what I mean? I believe I'm not. I believe I'm not. Just from 7 years of straight doing this all the time, my old self would be entering buys. I'd see that and I'd be like, at 39, I'm like, oh, buy all day. But you need confluence. You need take a liquidity. First, you need confluence through top-down analysis, right? Grab liquidity preferably, swing high, swing low, trend line. Confluence, I usually take off on the grab liquidity and I go low risk entry, aggressive, like I did here, and then I scale up on the continuation. User moderation, Pim, I appreciate you sticking around, and I promise you, This stream's growing like crazy. I'm on here every day. I'm already about to get affiliated. This is the start of something big. I'm straight up honest. Because I sat head down for years and years and years and years. And I wasn't ever trying to teach this, you know what I mean? I have to respectfully like be honest with myself in the first 7 years and be like, hey, do I even know this enough to teach it? You know? But I made like an odd USD long earlier today. I made 600 in like 15 minutes in the stream. Right? Another thing, don't marry yourself to a trade, whether it's a win or a loss. Walk away from that trade. The move happened. Walk away from that pair. My move played out earlier in odd USD. Took my $600. I walked away from it and might even continued up further. I'd rather lock that shit in than it's right there. I'm sure you agree. Bam. So yeah, we got a continuation further. I took this trade earlier right here. $600. Could have stayed, but I decided to liquidate my margin into somewhere else, which is Nasdaq, that has a better potential in my opinion. Also, we had news, I think it was Friday, and like I said before, news that is bad for the US dollar is good for Nasdaq. News that is good for the US dollar is bad for Nasdaq. But this is another confluence I have within this trade. And this is why I like teaching it now, because it helps me even search for deeper confluences. I can sit here and look at them all day, right? We're looking, I believe it was NFPs. I believe NFPs, and it's the first Friday of every month. Okay, non-farm payroll. If we look, it says actual greater is good for forecast. It's good for currency. It was actual. So since we have news, especially NFPs, which are very, very, very volatile market, something that is bullish for the US dollar, bad for Nasdaq inherently. Right? I'm waiting, because if we continue up off of here, that's when I'm gone, and then we'll just rescale that. Nope, I'm tripping. Look at the time. Hell no. Hell no. You see, that's why that shit's so hard. I almost got manipulated right there. I'm not. It almost tricked me, and pretty hard trick. Like, regardless, I'm not. Since we are 15 minutes from market open, not. Because I would take this $300 loss versus us manipulating like we are. This is all invalid. 2 o'clock comes, we're gone. And I know that 1 o'clock one was more of like, didn't really happen. Well, that's 1 o'clock, that's nothing. Well, coming up, we're going to have straight up London Open, which London Open is known for mostly doing swings. Look right here. Hopefully you add these tools to your shit. Look, it gives you a lot of information about it. I essentially already knew this shit years ago, but now I know it like the back of my hand, because I check this every time. And it's good to do that, so that way, like, you see something moving in the market, and you can go and check at the time and see why it makes sense. Like I said, I'm not getting manipulated on this. What I'm gonna do is, since we have price right there, my margin's at $12. It's only yeah, I'm just de-risking on that 20. That's it. I have no intentions on going like super far up at all. I just want to have a little more margin to work with. Because look, we got 14 minutes of more manipulation. And I'm gonna look at it, 30-minute candle. So yes, that 30-minute candle did open a little higher, but look, terrible market structure. Look at all of these wicks going down. Right? Also, look at this. Right? Guarantee it's going to continue that. Why? And I know it looks like it's not. Guarantee if we find this type of thing with a gap below it, it's going to have some type of spike high. Especially, here, I'll move for the camera. Especially going into, bro, honestly, this shit makes me damn near want to deposit a fuck ton and go heavy on this trade because this is one of the most probable trades I've done this week. I mean, this is the most probable, higher probability trades I've hit all week. Look at it. Right? And if we look, remember earlier when I showed you taste of liquidity, how it's literally nothing but bullish candles, and it's going to be nothing but red. Because look, a true buy up has, look, that's a true buy up. Look at it. It has some reds, some reds, some reds. Look at this type of liquidity. Nothing but more green than what there should be again to downside. More green than what there should be downside. Right? There's some red involved, and we went up. What I'm saying is it's just unnatural how movies are, and it's done like that because they fill it up to stop people out, and literally just taking money from people. I'll have a quick question for you, Shan. Are you in on the market right now currently? I'm only asking because I'm seeing confluence after confluence, and watch, we're gonna see some shit happen at 2 o'clock. He's checking out all the chats, see what's popping. Oh, yeah, I have to give you that moderator position. Oh, what's PA? Sorry, it's probably something like obvious. It's like a sport or something. I wrestled and stuff in high school, and then at a certain point, I just had ADHD, and I like riding motorcycles, bicycles, and just doing crazy shit. Because I didn't have the attention span for sports. So like I did pretty well in wrestling and stuff. It was no problem, but I just honestly wanted to go crazy and smoke weed. Not anymore though. Now I want to smoke and take profits, baby. Let's see. I'm gonna turn so like this. Look, I'm gonna calm Nightbot the fuck down. That motherfucker, it's almost like he's the one gonna be getting the money. I'm only doing this. I can do it on my screen. I'm doing this to kind of show you that it's not my fault. But I don't know why it's in every 5 minutes. There we go. Yeah, I just don't want to have that be spamming down there. Like, I got good, I'm not good. You know what I mean? I'm just not, I've already used this PC I got to trade on $2,000, like super good, right? I got 2 trade on. I didn't buy anything for the stream. Anything for the stream is been bought for by the stream, and I'm going to continue that way. So I'm going to be invested into the stream. Oh, okay. Oh. I appreciate you helping me learn that. That must be a thing in Germany. Jeremy was saying PA. I was like short, like admin. I'm gonna start doing that. It's better than I'm just saying price action. Like go like bounce back. Look at that. I ain't gonna lie. The one thing that's kind of scary about me seeing this right now is we're 10 minutes till 2, and we're seeing the side we want to go to. So this is what I can see happening. Since it's still within manipulation, I can see this. And then by the time we hit right here, 2 o'clock hits, gone. That's what I can see, to be straight up honest. Because I saw it starting to go downside before too, and I'm like, oh, well, it's got to hit equilibrium. What it's doing right now to the T, you see that? That's perfect. That's perfect. Chef's kiss. Right there. So I believe we're seeing still within the manipulation, we're seeing it manipulate down. People are going to see this and be like, we took equilibrium, baby. Bye. They're posting on MySpace. Bye. No. Look at the time. 7 minutes till market open. Market's going to go right here. Take these highs. Like I said, by the time we hit here, it's going to hit 2 o'clock and we go. And then like some of the signs behind this even coming right here is the indecisive candles. God damn, every single candle, and look, every candle, and the indecisive candles in the form of wicks. Look at that. Look at how many. I don't even have to look at where we're at. I can look at the 1 minute and tell that this is a fake out. Look at all of these wicks. And not only that, look at all of these candles right here without wicks. No wicks. All of these have wicks. Shooting star candle, right? Hammerhead candle, which is usually bullish, but we're within manipulation. Essentially, we're having price go around to have somebody who is trading on Robinhood. They're trading fucking Monopoly money, right? And how I'm able to assume this take that I believe is going to happen is with how much time we have left, right? I'm kind of analyzing. I'm like, all right, I know that we're in manipulation because we're at the ceiling. We're past the ceiling. We're grabbing the plate on the day. I know we're within resistance, and I know we're having pre-market manipulation, right? How much more time do we have pre-market manipulation? Oh, 10 minutes. And I can see within, if I were to count 10 candles, I can see it doing even this within 10 candles type shit. Even hitting this low. Let me redo that. I can see it going like this. Here, worst case scenario, right here, because we have 5 minutes. Sorry, of course, as soon as the phone turns on, I was connecting the iPad as a mic as a fucking backup, but I'm gonna connect the phone back. It's better quality. Okay, you're connecting the phone back. Heavy drawdown. Okay. Let me get the mic. There we go. Okay. I got the mic back. I have to readjust the stream. Sorry about that. It moved because I fucking accidentally unplugged my PC and my charger to the PC, and I rejoined my desk so we're gonna fix this. Like that and back. There we go. Yeah, when it unplugs, it changed the frame rate, so it fucked it up. My bad. The screen right here is a little small on the side. The laptop's on just adjusting her up. Yeah. No, good shit though. That was a good call on that. Honestly, I did not expect the buy before the sell. I don't expect continuation, but you never know. Let me see. There we go. I'm still trying to work on. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna moderate you and then not do it. I gotta figure out where I have to put your name right there. Let me see if I can go on your channel and do it through there and hit moderate through there. It sucks right now. I'm trying to fucking. Alright. Yeah, really. Oh my bad, dude. I just so all the other platforms, man, it has me put in their name. But yeah, it has me put in their name, and it has me it's having me put in your URL. So here you go. I'm gonna moderate you right now. Especially if we get your take profit hit. That'd be an impressive move. Should be added as one now, but let me check. There you go. Oh yeah, you might ready. Let's see. While it's doing its thing, we will go like this. And I have, like I said earlier, my live trades are off the side. I'm doing the same trades, roughly same money, a little more, but I'm displaying the demos, doing the same trades as well because I don't trust showing exactly my broker with the credentials not covered and stuff. I trust you, but the stream's always left up. So, right, I'm going right here. And I'm just gonna check out almost out and see how that went. Damn, I should have been watching US dollar because right here is nah. I'd say right here is bullshit. I'm not interested in that pair. Why? Oh, okay. Okay. And like me saying a trade goes against what I said earlier because I said manipulation to the 2 o'clock and then we go, but that doesn't happen every time. Since I seen price come up here and take my area of interest, my area of my magnet pretty much, the next tailor liquidity, it took it so fast. That's what I'm saying. Because technically, even though I had major drawdown, I count it as a drawdown, right? And some minor losses, but I still count the raw idea of my move correct. Because I said if we break through here, the next area would be right here. And these are ranges, right? What I mean by that is it's a range. It came up so fast that it passed it, in my opinion. I've been having bad luck with these, and I followed the first one to perfect fucking perfect, but and then to where equilibrium 50%, your action at 50%. Just need doing one of these. Reaction that back to 50%. No. You're not sure from 855? Yeah. Dude, but trust your guy, you know what I mean? I'm just here to kind of, if you have any like any ideas or anything like you think that'll help me, I think this move's definitely so valid, so I'm still holding. Sadly, I'm not kidding you, there's proof of it. I was right here typing, I put this over and I was typing in moderation and I should have kept. Oh, it don't. It don't. And check out on the daily. Check out on the daily. And I'm not upset with myself at all. The reason being is because I still count myself as right. I just didn't be wasting time. I was going through moderating the second it opened, right? Which is my fault. I should have watched time better, right? But my plan was if we break through here, which was less likely than us going opposite way, this is a draw liquidity. big drama clear because I don't like this. Daily, we went in the past and we've proven how fucking strong. Damn, that's a big fucking candle down the head. That's crazy. And in my opinion, that's a more of a reason. Look right here. That candle up. All got rejected down. Where did it get rejected now from? Area of consolidation. Area of high reaction. For months. Yeah, don't get scared. Don't get scared as far as and stop watching that 1 minute, 3 minute video. And I go back to the 1 minute. My eyes are more fuzzy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, I might make that from 30 minutes to an hour. Just that night bug is the norm. And look, also, huge ass fucking Tyrone big size candle, right? We at least got to touch equilibrium, in my opinion. This fair value gap is too big. We'll see. You said 855 short run. You put a sell limit in to enter you in at 855. Yeah, look at that. We're getting reaction right off the top of the fib. Yeah, I'm kind of I'm trying to find ways to improve on these. These were all literally is the first time I've had one that followed my weight tonight. I'm kind of putting more consolidation within them. It's more reasonable. Market, but closed already. Oh, market. What market are we speaking about? Right here. On session just opened 23 minutes ago. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Oh yeah, what's your percentage gain on that? Like 200 or something? Oh yeah, that's dope. He's got a sell limit order in there. Oh, he's got is it a market execution or a sell limit or buy stop order? Oh, I'm tripping. I could have it. Have the price up. Sitting at my home screen like I'm at school or something. I'm getting that back up. Oh yeah. That's why I was looking at audio's dollar and I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit because I saw that swing high. You said 2 and 855. It may work out perfectly. That may work out perfectly. Because we're so overextended right now. we took no equilibrium for continuation to be valid, in my opinion. In my opinion, this is all still manipulation. Dude, it sucks here, which is where I work and the timing, because when I'm at work, well, then man, it's fucking New York. It's like, fuck, I can't trade New York, and London's in the middle of the night, and I have to wake up at 6 a.m. Not tomorrow, though. Not tomorrow. Okay, he's in on, he's going to do that 55 right here. Hopefully it sweeps that to entry, you know, so. Yo, I agree. I agree. On the 1 minute, we're still within bullish market structure. I agree. And what's crazy is even after this huge loss tonight, I'm still up for the week. That's why that's another reason why I'm chilling in this and I still have enough margin for it, and I believe still manipulation. And if it's not, I already give you props in this move, badass move. But if not, I straight up after streaming this, I'm gonna go and look into fundamentals. Because if this isn't manipulation, there's something that happened crazy. Let's see, yes, we're crazy. I still haven't plugged this fucking keyboard in, man. Save it on like 2 seconds. Oops. Sorry about that. Do something right quick. You like that too? I got the fucking hotkeys set up. Bam, 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 bam. And one key, I can, so sick and tired of going through and clicking it. So key, I've used it and puts it on timer out. What time is it? It's 2:30. Yep. Another thing I learned from TGR Trades is that, and like, he talked about it and said it, and then I realized, like, that's fucking true. He calls it the Jewish fake out. It's like a joke. But he also said, like how I was saying, at the round psychological hours, he also said that, like, the macros of the market at 2:30. That's when you can also see things like that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that up there too. And then I'm gonna say, if we don't, if mine doesn't play out, I'm gonna look up the news for Nasdaq. I'm thinking it's still gonna play out, especially after this market structure start to form. But I'm gonna look up. Actually, that's good news. Just because the nature of this gap and how price grab liquidity so hard. But if there's not news, it just makes sense because this is a very strong area of liquidity, right? And the stronger the area of liquidity, the stronger the draw is going to be. I'm out here looking at this shit. All right. So let me find Nasdaq, man. Come on. Indices. Yeah, indices were fucking symbol it is. You're telling me there's no news for Nasdaq? I was gonna say it. That's fucking old ass news. This shit's trying to tell me shit from forever ago. In fucking March and shit. That's irrelevant. Yeah. Framing may not be the best place for fundamental news. But yes. It's strong, it's not trading post market. Yeah, I gotta show that that Nightbot out there fucking spamming my shit now. Man, I don't give a fuck about news that happened fucking 2 days ago. I really don't. So, I don't really have news. Yeah, this fucking 232. I'm holding on to this trade like a fucking fat bitch's pants trying to hold on to her. Yeah. Yeah, I just noticed that I bought my bed. It's spamming a lot. I literally implemented that today. It wasn't working, and then it just comes in. And you saw me adjust it, and it just comes in fucking spamming my shit. And honestly, if someone gifted me tonight, I would probably give it back because, yes, I was right in my move, but I wasn't able to de-risk before we blew up. If I would have been able to de-risk before we blew up, I wouldn't have lost anything because I would have had my large order out, would have had my small aggressive order in, and then I would have been able to afford the drawdown. Turn this light down one more now. She shit brighter than fuck. Damn. Damn. Dang, I'm watching a preview of that shit, and that shit look like I'm fucking welding. God damn, I gotta turn this fucking shit down. LG makes some bright ass fucking monitors, man. Yeah, yeah. Oops. My bad about that damn noise. Let's drop it. Yeah, but real congrats on that Bobby for the sale too. Good trade. But I ain't gonna lie, I think since it's the buy before the sell, let me show you how those usually look. I'm sure you know. Fucking plugging this keyboard, my dumbass. So the market opened, I forgot all about plugging this bitch, man. a second. God, this picture looks like it was taken out S&T. We did have an S&T earlier, and you were mentioning NAS, so let's see what's going on. Wrong one. Okay. Just so that way I can check for you. There's no more. Wait, let's see. Yeah, it was already very less probable for us to sweep this higher liquidity. And this robot really thinks that we're going to continue up without touching equilibrium. We busted out completed here. We haven't tested equilibrium. We're going to see any continuation. In my opinion, we'd at least, we're unbalanced right now. We'd at least balance price out if we were to, which I don't believe so at all. But I gotta keep analyzing because what I mentioned earlier was wrong. But like I said, it was wrong because I did not de-risk in time. Sitting out here and it shot up, I would have de-risked as soon as I seen it break this market structure and still had to see the drawdown right now. I mean, some drawdown for this guy could 300. 30 and 300 is not that big of a difference in my opinion. Also, Shenlong, is there any like disruptions of like the audio? Is there any like lag in the stream or anything like that? I appreciate it. If there is anything like that, just holler at me. I appreciate it a lot. I just can't watch it while it's going because it'll create an echo. You still there, Shannon? Did you leave? If you did, that's just fine. I'm gonna I probably if you somebody's left, what I'll do is just I'm gonna keep this trade rolling and then head to bed. it's probably good this was and Shannon, I hope to see you in the future as well, like tomorrow or whenever. Cause I'll be trading New York tomorrow, but alrighty guys, it looks like yeah, I was not wrong in the trade. I just slipped up by right here. I was focused, putting in a moderation, and we see breakout. I cannot make it up either. I can go back and watch the replay. I came back on my. But you guys have a good night. It looks like Shenlong took off, and gotta get rested up for. Oh, yep, you guys have a good night. He took off. The last moderator in here, and to end the stream off, it's heading in my direction. Yeah, this doesn't happen a lot, guys. And this is why I'm still in the trade. We're definitely going to fill this gap. 100%. That don't ever happen a lot. Feeling it, creating a gap like that, not feeling it. Hell yeah. Yep. Alrighty. You guys have a good night. We're going to call it. There's like 3-4 people in here. So, yeah. How are you, personally? This is what I would do. This is why I'm still holding it. I'm never one to like be married to a trade. I'm not married to this one. I didn't de-risk in time. Trade's still 100% valid, in my opinion. So appreciate you guys watching, and you guys take care. Especially Burbo from Germany. That's badass. Germany's a cool place. We'll see you later, man. Ain't nothing to pimp either. I'm still up for the week. That's all that matters. And I believe I'm gonna even make, and I'm at break even for the night, and I believe I'm gonna even make something else. Hell yeah! What are you up to right now? Because honestly, what time is it right now? I still have like 4 or 5 people on here, and actually, yeah. I'm gonna keep the stream going, but I'm gonna go and take a shower real quick for a couple of hours, and I'll come back like in an hour or two, and you can stay here if you want, or come back or whatever. But I'm trying to trade London tomorrow because I work Tuesday, so Monday, tomorrow's I might trade New York. Fucking tomorrow is the only morning I get to trade in New York the whole week, so I'm gonna keep it going, and Alrighty. I'm gonna take a break for a little bit while this plays through. I scaled in a little bit more off this change of market structure at the V-shaped reversal. Right. Normally I would not even enter off of something just so subtle, but right here we should have reacted off of, right? And we're still within that zone. I count this line just as equal as this because it's all zones. But yeah, just holler at me if I'll come back and I'll jump on and then I'll see if anybody's on. And regardless if anybody's on or not, I'll still be here, right? And I'm down to share trading ideas because for the first time, shout out to Shenlong. He proved me wrong. Number, I don't know students have proved me wrong yet, but in my opinion, he was right on this move. I did not scale out in time. I'm still going to call this trade a win. Not yet. I'm still going to predict this trade as a win. Like, I'm not worried about it. That's why I scaled back in. Alrighty. You guys take care. I'm going to take a break.